Alright. Okay. Let me just make sure I got my stuff ready. Sorry, I would have done this about an hour or so earlier. Unfortunately, I had to go help my parents again. Nothing against my parents, it's just it's like the old saying, they always ask me at the wrong times. Hey, Tamman, what's up? And also, it's time. I'm doing well. I'm just a little peeved at the fact that I had to help my parents. And again, it's not that I don't want to help them. It's just they asked me at the wrong time. But other than that, though, I'm doing fine. Otherwise, actually, a very good day outside. To be to be honest with you. Anyway, I'm going to have finals today, so I'm taking a quick break in between then. All right. Well, I hope you do well in the finals. And as much as I understand that as much as you would want to be here, the finals are important. So I wouldn't want to take that away from you. Given I wouldn't want it to be taken away from by me if I was the one in there. So yeah, do focus on your finals, and if you have time, then yeah, do come back if you like. Also, welcome to the show, JT Price and DKO. All right, so for you guys, let me just set up right there. We just set up my my video so I can put it in the right playlist and everything like that. Oh, they haven't even started yet. We're just starting right now, my friend. Okay. So yeah, we're just starting right now. Okay, there we go. Cool. I'm excited for the semester to be done, hoping to do more on the TGO and my channel. Busy but good. Yes, your team is playing. I mean, last time we had the bottom two teams of each conference, but now we have 8 teams remaining, and all 8 of them are going to be playing today. That includes you, DKO. All right. So, if you want to, you don't have to. But let me send an invite really quick. I know that Tanner's busy, so I won't have to worry about that. But yeah, your team is playing today. Let's see. Okay, so I see you, but I'm not sure if you want to do commentary. If you don't want to, that's fine. The only thing I'll do is just send you the invite. So, there you go. Okay. Okay, so we have a lot of games to go through. So, I guess the real question is, who wants to go first? If I was to go by chat, then Tanman would go first. But if you want me to hold off until the very end, Tanman, as much as you can, I'm willing to do that, and I'll let someone else go first. But yeah, as far as JT and D, oh, you want to go first? Well, yeah. I mean, well, technically, you did enter the chat first, but nonetheless, though, for DKO and JT Price, I will get you guys in. Uh, so we're gonna do 4 games today, or at least as much as we can. If not, we'll try to finish off not long after that. But all right, so our first game is Cincinnati at Miami. Also, let me double check just to make sure that the rosters are up to date. Worst thing for me to do is to start and then I realize, oh, rosters are not up to date. All right, so Oh yeah, Dolphins. Yep, got Jay Vertis there. There's the Tan Man right there. Also Chaos, what's up, man? Oh wait, I forgot to check the Bengals. Yep, Kyle Young's there. Then there you see me there. Yes, you do have a game today. You do have a game. I'm just going by the order of the chat more often than not, so or at least whoever's available at the time that the game starts. And the first person is Tanner, and most, if not all, of the McGrumps, and also we have Clinton.
Apologies, my phone freaked out for a second.
Oh. Well, that's alright. We haven't started yet. Alright, so the first game, it's going to be Cincinnati at Miami. I know that those are not two teams you would associate with playoff football.
Not really, no.
Well, like the old saying goes, something's got to give.
Oh yeah, something does gotta give.
Okay, here we go. Dolphins almost made the playoffs last year. Yeah, that's true. And I can hear my echo. But you're using your phone. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so
they did almost make the playoffs last year.
Mhm. Well, Clinton is using his phone. Well, hopefully you do get some earphones one day.
Oh, I have a headset, so.
Or headset. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have a headset.
Does it not work?
I had no problems with it so far.
The difficulty is at Hall of Fame. Roger. Okay. Oh, who's on the Bengals? It's Weapon X is Kyle Young, Mobman, and Remnant, and myself. I just hope that the echo doesn't take away from it. No offense, Clinton.
It's all good.
Alright, so with that said, let's get to it. Oh, shoot, I forgot to let them know. Of all things, I forget.
Well, it'll be interesting to see with Jay Vertis on the Dolphins. That would give them a slight edge. Because of the fact that look how much of an impact he had last year.
Ask Clinton if he's listening to the stream on his end. If he is muting it, might help.
I already muted.
Oh. So that didn't help, I guess.
I'm not hearing much of an echo, so.
Well, because I can. And so can Tanner, apparently. Also, what's up, Joshua?
Hey, Joshua.
Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And before kickoff, Charles, quickly, your keys to the game.
Well, partner, I can give you the standard ones. Turnovers.
Yeah, a big key here is going to be who can really kind of establish a ground game to set up some balance. Otherwise, it's going to be a long day.
That's the team that's going to win this ball game.
It's not a big deal. Okay, cool. It's not a big deal. Okay, cool.
Here's Randy Bullock now to put toe to leather, and we are underway from Miami.
Just letting the rest of the guys know, but they take it back to the 26. So we start off with Ryan Fitzpatrick.
That's the grizzled vet, Ryan Fitzpatrick.
One thing that I think Ryan Fitzpatrick
let's see what Fitzpatrick can do today.
This is a guy who plays through
Which one are we going to get?
It's also being mentally tough, knowing that everyone's always trying to move him out of the lineup, trying to find a replacement for him, yet he continues to battle and has earned the total respect of his teammates.
The legend himself, Ryan Fitz. Oh, sorry.
The thing with Fitzpatrick is you don't know which one he's going to get, which one you're going to get. The one that throws picks left and right, or the one that makes play after play after play.
And already they go to the J train, but they don't. He doesn't even get very far. It is the first run, though.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
Okay. And they hand it off again, but he doesn't get very far, or actually this time it's Layered. And that was Mobman who stopped him.
So yeah, it looks like the Bengals are pretty solid on defense, on the defensive side of the ball in this playoff.
Of course, you cannot discount Mopman. He just laid the smackdown.
So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now.
Let's see, where is... Oh, yeah. Iron Smasher. I forgot about him. He throws it, and they get a completion, and they get it all the way to the 49-yard line just before midpoint.
A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Well, so far so good with Fitzpatrick. That was a great throw right towards the left hash mark, at least on my side.
We're going to attack you all game long, and once you adjust to that and you start to back off, then that opens things up underneath. A really nice start for them. Great way to get the game going.
Yeah, you're right, Reaper. He is you don't know which one you're going to get.
Alan Hearns was the one who got the catch and an incompletion. Now we get a good look at the offense for the Dolphins. You have Jesse Davis at right tackle. You have Tam Mancy as wide receiver, and of course the J Train.
Yeah, I've noticed something with Miami throughout their history is outside of those Super Bowl runs in the 80s, they've had some really good skill position players, but no lines on either side of the ball.
The modern day Vinny Testaverde, and already Atkins gets his sack. Now it's 30-11.
Yeah, that defensive line is no slouch. You've got Dunlap, you've got Atkins, and then I believe Modman's a linebacker, correct? Yep, so that helps solidify one of their weakened positions on that defense, which was linebacker, by putting Mobman in there. So.
And another sack by Atkins. Who can block this guy?
Yeah, he's really good defensive tackle. You do not want to single cover this guy.
Be there in a minute, finishing up the match card for my show, TJ, that will air later.
on 4th down.
Okay. All right, so I just finished letting people know. And Miami will have to kick it away. And that's going to bounce into the end zone, so that's going to be a touchback. Now here is Kyle Young, who recently lost 50 pounds, which might explain why he didn't do so well in the playoffs last year. So he looks really good. Any thoughts on him?
Oh, let's see what Kyle's a good quarterback. We'll see what he can do. I mean, he's got A.J. Green as weapons, so he's got weapons on that offensive side.
Yep.
The question mark is will that line block?
That's a good question. They hand it off. And that's not going to be for very much. So here is the defense for the Bengals. Or the offense for the Bengals, sorry. You have A.J. Green, Remnant Elementor as the wideouts.
Gets to the perimeter and can outrun people. Catches the ball not only out of the backfield, but you can split him out. Just like you
also, welcome to the show, Jay. Well, the J Train himself is in the chat now.
AJ.
And Mixon, not very much that time. Here's the defense for the Dolphins. You have Christian Wilkins, Embiid John as a left outside linebacker, and in the secondary you have a cornerback in Iron Smasher. Yeah.
I see the strategy since he's trying to do with the running game. That tends to be a weakness of the 3-4 is running up the middle.
Extra defensive back on 3rd down.
And Kyle Young gets an open man. And we'll see if they get the first down. They do. To Bernard.
Yeah, Giovanni Bernard is a good pass catching back out of the backfield. Mix him with Mixon. It's a decent backfield they got there.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with a football.
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line.
Well, right now, Jay Vertus, the J Train is on the bench. He'll have to hope for his defense to help him out. And, ooh, that could have been picked off. But in the end, it was incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback.
Let's see.
But when you're trying to throw
Oh, that was just an overthrown ball.
Yeah.
it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
Ball on the 30 as they come up second.
Gotta just take a deep breath and
They fake the
play
handoff.
smart.
And a catch by A.J. Green. And a first down. 24 yards.
Feeling that's what it's. Oof. Yeah, I have a feeling that's what it's going to take in this game is attacking the outside. Because they got two really good receivers. They need to use them.
Yep, Young is looking good.
So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 46. Back to throw.
And he gets it to a short pass, and wait, we got a flag. What's this? A face mask on Jamal Wiltz? I've never heard of this guy before, but whoever he was, that was not a good penalty. Because now that puts him at the 29.
Big mistake. Big mistake. You do not want to give up points on the first drive of the game, and they just did that. With that penalty, because the way Young's passing, they're going to at least get a field goal.
They hand it off. And wait, we got a flag, but well, they get the first down on that replay, but it's a flag, and we have a holding on, I think that's Bobby Hart. So that's against the offense. So now that takes him back now.
Back-to-back mistakes, one by each team. Guys, play more disciplined.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. When I'm looking forward to your game against the Jets, like you and DKO. And a screen pass, and they don't get very far on that one. They only get 3 yards.
The completion good for 3, and it's second down. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Yeah, that's... Screen passes aren't easy to do anymore in the NFL.
Yeah, because most teams are guarding against that. Oh, screen pass, and he gets it, but they collapse on him, and that's not even close to a first down, and that's the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, but they still gave up points. They're in that field goal range. So they're going to come out of the drive with points.
Well, right now it's 3rd and 13, so they still got one more chance to make up 13 yards. And then Jay Vertis is like, dang, Young.
Establishing a rhythm is a smart way to do it, and then I think they're doing it with these high percentage passes.
They throw it, and not quite, but they get to the 25-yard line, and it's 4th and 5. And that was to Remnant Elementor getting his first catch. Number 81.
Solid first drive. Still come out with points. And the defense has played well in that first drive, so if they keep it up, that may be all it takes.
All right, so they're going to kick the field goal. And it's good. 3-0, Cincinnati.
For the most part, it was a good drive with the exception of the holding penalty.
Yeah, that really held them back.
Anytime you get to the red zone, and if you don't come away with 6 points, you feel like it's a disappointment. In a game like this,
because without that penalty, they probably would have kept going.
Oh yeah, they probably would have. I would have guessed scored just because the passing game was doing wonders.
Well, now we'll see if Miami can get some points on the board. And Tanman C is the kick returner. In addition to being the wideout. Well, this time he gets to the 25, but that's not bad.
No, it's not bad. The good thing to do with young quarterbacks to help them gather confidence and to get into a rhythm is to simplify the playbook, not try to do anything too fancy.
Yep, Tanner just kind of said it right there. And also, hello, Ranger the Warrior.
Hello.
And they go for another run, but the defense is well aware of this. They know what Jay Vertis is all about. They know what he did in that Super Bowl, so they kind of anticipated that.
Yeah, it seems like a key point of the strategy on defense for Cincinnati was contain Jay Vertis at all costs and force Fitzpatrick to win the game.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously Fitzpatrick is nowhere near as good as, Jimmy Garoppolo. And they do get a pass, and it is a completion to who was that? Who got it? Oh, Parker.
Parker's a decent receiver, so they shouldn't sell the Dolphins' passing game short.
No, absolutely not. And if they do, they'll get burned for it each time.
Because it looks like, based on the early game, we're getting the Fitzpatrick that can take team to playoffs.
All right, so 1st and 10 at the 46. And they go for another run for the J train, but yet again gets set back 2 more yards. Well, not a problem. Not a problem, Ranger. Sorry.
The coach needs to rethink that strategy. Use the passing game to open up lanes for Jay Virtus, because otherwise this is going to happen all day long.
And I also noticed that I'm the, quote, quarterback of the defense, the middle linebacker, number 51. I just realized that.
Yeah, so...
And Fitzpatrick, what? Not even close. What in the hell? Where the hell is he throwing that at?
It depends on who he was trying to throw it to, but let's see. Oh, that was to nobody. That was to nobody.
All right, so they fake the handoff, and what? Oh my goodness, that ball was. We almost had an Antonio Freeman type, play. That is, if the physics were working correctly.
Later, Tannen. But I mean, so far, Cincy's defense has been playing well.
I mean, of course, Webb did a great job making sure it didn't happen. Also, what's up, Broken Twitch?
Here's Matt Hawk now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time.
They kick it away. And that's a touchback.
I gotta say, so far from what I'm seeing, those additions on the defensive side of the ball for Cincinnati have been helping the defense out greatly.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, and plus, while Kyle, Kyle hasn't won a game yet, but if he can play the way he's been playing and not make any major mistakes, I think he's going to do well.
Yeah, he's got the weapons to do it with this team.
And a screen pass, which obviously did not work out. That they lost 3 yards on that one. Not a good play call.
I haven't seen anybody but no. The screen. I've only seen guys in recent memory like Bell make that play work really well, or guys like Tyreek Hill, somebody who has the ability to do a lot of jukes and make people miss and fast. Otherwise, it's just that.
And whoever wins this is going to take on the winner of Denver and the Jets. And a completion, and that's going to result in 3rd and 4. But do you think we can chat at some point, like Discord or something? Yeah, we could.
They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss.
So let's see what to go with here on 3rd down. It's 3rd and short, so it's doable.
And a short pass, which does get enough for the 1st down. And a 2-minute warning.
2nd quarter action, 1:56 remaining.
That's all the Bengals have to do right now is drain out the clock and just run things down. Long drives, keep getting 1st downs, because with these shortened time periods, then things like that count even more.
And an incompletion by Young. And now I'm starting to ask where Young was trying to throw it at.
I don't know if he was trying to do it to Elementor or...
So I'll just ask him for your tag. What tag? Not you, but to Ranger. And a completion to AJ Green. And now that's going to turn into a 3rd and 2.
bunch.
Down in distance, solid strategy.
You often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way.
Oh, Discord tag.
Oh, Discord tag. That makes it hard to defend.
Yeah, keeps the clock ticking.
And they get another completion to AJ Green, and that's another first down, and they're past halfway.
Gotta say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but
Great play to the center of the field. Green's a big target, so over the middle is an awesome place to strike with him.
Also, what's up, Joker?
What's up, Joker?
Hey, Joker. Oh, yeah, you don't want to put a linebacker on Green. What's wrong with you?
Wait. What? Intercepted! Intercepted! Needham gets it. It was tipped up, and Needham got it.
Oh, big mistake. But that was just also a good play on the defense.
Oh, well, okay, so number 25, whoever he was, he had it. Bernard had it in his hands, but he couldn't hold on to it, and Needham was in the right place at the right time.
Oh, my God.
Down 3 under a minute to go. How aggressive are you going to be in this
So
spot?
great play by the defense. Let's see if Miami can, in their limited time, get some points on the board.
Well, now J-Verse is very happy. Let's see if they can use this momentum and get some points on the board before the half is over.
But boy, getting in a field goal range and tying it, that's tempting.
Awfully enticing. You almost talked me into it.
Following the interception here, Fitzpatrick.
And a short pass and a timeout. WWE stupid. They just released Velveteen Dream. That's kind of debatable, but I mean, if you had said this like maybe 2-3 years ago, yeah, I would have thought that would be stupid. But we all know some of the legal troubles that he's gotten himself into.
That and they weren't even using him, so...
Yeah, and they weren't really using him, so it's like... Wait, I'm not a parrot, what am I saying? Like, I'm just copying what you're saying.
It's all good.
Anyway, third and one. Sorry.
Another short play. This is makeable, but they're blowing all their timeouts by taking these really short passes.
And he takes a long one, and it's caught. But they did not go out of bounds. So the clock is still running.
I think this guy has a connection with just about everyone.
I mean, great catch, don't get me wrong, but... All right,
yeah,
well,
they need to get up and then
and then they use a timeout.
The Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go.
All right, so 21 seconds left, and...
So this is going to be interesting what they choose to do. Are they going to just take a couple shots down the field, or are they going to just play it safe?
All right, they fake the handoff. Fitzpatrick goes down, and oh, that could have been intercepted, but it's incomplete.
Devontae Parker was the intended receiver, and it's second down.
It's been my observation there's been a nice variety of play calling defensively. You and I often talk about an offense's ability to keep a defense off balance with what they're doing.
Yeah, they're going to have to make a big play and then spike the ball as quickly as possible because they burned all their timeouts.
Oh, and another sack by Atkins. That's his third one. How is he doing this?
He's making a huge impact from the defensive tackle spot. That's what's even more impressive. He's blowing up the interior of that line.
Yeah,
Miami's gonna have to keep a tight end in to help block.
I mean, of course, it definitely helps that they have two new linebackers in yours truly and Mopman.
Oh yeah, that helps solidify the middle of the field, but they still need to hold a tight end and or a running back, someone to help block.
All right, well, that's going to end
Atkins
the
is
half.
blowing him up.
Sorry.
It's all right. It's just he's blowing him up from the inside. And the scary part is he's not like Aaron Donald, who has that mix of speed and power. He's just straight up power.
That's a scary thought.
And as a result, not too much available in terms of highlights. But that's okay. We've got a full half to go. And to bring it your way, let's get back out to Brandon.
But they're going to have to shorten in the second half. They're going to have to shorten his throws and not have him hold on to the ball that much. 3-step drops and deliver. Because otherwise Atkins is just going to keep rolling up the sacks.
Mm-hmm. Well, it looks like Miami's going to kick over to Cincinnati, so... I mean, I'll credit Miami for, getting that turnover. Because it could have been much worse, the margin.
Yeah, oh yeah, the turnover was key to keeping this a ball game.
All right, so we'll start at the 23. So Kyle does not have a touchdown, and he already has one interception. So, I mean, if you're young, what do you got to do?
Again, I would say just be patient, look for the open man, take what the defense gives me, you're still ahead. And really, that interception wasn't his fault. Bernard dropped it.
Mm-hmm.
With some things they didn't see in the first half.
We'll see if they do just that. They'll come out throwing here.
And they get a pass to... I can't see who number 83 is.
I think that's
that's
Tyler
Boyd. That's Boyd. Yeah, you're right. It's Boyd. Second and 2.
Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards.
They hand it off, but they don't get very far. In fact, I think they lost a couple of yards. They lost a yard on that one. And that was by John, Ambient John.
Running the clock out. It's 3rd and 3, still way better than like 3rd and 16. So it's a doable 3rd down.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And if obviously if you're the Dolphins, you want to get this stop.
Yeah.
So that really should just go
with
without saying.
Somehow. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You definitely want to get back into this game by getting the stop.
A screen pass, and they get just enough yards to, and it was by Remnant Elementor.
Nicely done. Smart way to do down and distance. Keep the clock moving and keep the ball out of the offense's hands. And I mean Miami's offense.
Mm-hmm. And then Josh was saying the Bengals are pushing hard. They are.
They've played smart so far. The only mistake wasn't really by Young. It was by Bernard by dropping the ball. He should have just let that go.
A jet sweep, and that was by Remnant Elementor, and he gets a good amount of yards, 6 yards on that actually.
That's actually creative play calling right there. People would expect Mixon to be the running back.
And DKO's here.
I'm here.
What's up, DKO-kins? DKO. And Young. Oh, for a moment I thought he was going to run, but instead he just throws it out of bounds, and that's now 3rd and 4.
Would you say it's like a high-stakes chess match right now?
Smart play, avoid getting sacked, taking a loss of yardage.
Yeah, I like it. Okay, the only reason I say that, you feel like they're contemplating their moves before actually making one.
Because when you're throwing a ball away, you want to get outside the tackle so you don't get penalized for intentional grounding.
And another first down, this time past the 50, onto the 40, and it's to Boyd.
He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on third down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years?
So far, Young's been fairly accurate with the football today. He's been, for the most part, taking care of it and not forcing anything.
And they connected there and picked up a first down.
So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory right at the 40.
Right now, Cincinnati has a chance to take this by the horn. And a screen pass, but he, just as he caught the ball, he was not able to make a run for it, so they lose yards on that one.
Yeah, that was not a great play right there.
I mean, good on the defense to take advantage of it, but still not a good play, like you said.
A small bit of adversity here on what's been a
Be right back. I have to see what's wrong with my AC unit. Oh.
Here we go on 2nd and 10.
And Young.
Green brings it in.
Another completion to AJ Green.
He's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins.
And it's another first down.
Given a blitz, likely gonna leave you in
See,
man
that's why I
coverage this
question
time,
some
but
of
it is
the
less than ideal.
play callings here, is because he's using a lot of screen passes, but those aren't working as well as these other like slants, outs, in routes.
This quarterback now 5 straight completions here in this second half. 1st and 10.
They hand it off. And then, oh wait, we got a flag. What's this?
I'm assuming a holding since it was a big run.
No, it's a face mask on Jerome Baker. That's going to put them at the 10.
Another big penalty. Joshua, they do have a solid defense, but they keep making weird and boneheaded mistakes.
I mean, you could have the best defense, but if you can't stop making penalties, you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot more often than not. Though that really should just go without saying. Anyway, Young gets it to oh, that's Green. He gets it to Green and he gets it to the 1.
And that gives you a large amount of options. Quick passes to any one of the tight ends, backs, receivers. You could run it with the fullback receiver, or Young could run it himself.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like quarterback sneak?
Yeah.
Nope, they hand it off, and they just run it in. Touchdown, Bengals.
And that was Mixon, who is a really good runner.
A good sustained drive there in this third quarter, capping it off with a touchdown to give them a
Yeah, it's the penalties that are killing the Dolphins' defense. Otherwise, they're doing just fine. It's just with that penalty is what killed them.
Yeah.
On for the point after is Randy Bullock.
And then Jay Versus is like, no.
Increase their lead to 10-zip.
All right, so I mean it's not impossible. We have seen teams come back from like 14-point deficits.
Yeah, it's possible for them to come back, but it looks like the Cincy offense is trying to help the defense take you out of the game there, Jay Vertus.
Yeah, I mean they know you're a threat, so they took you out, and they're making the quarterback for Miami try to beat you.
And with Fitzpatrick,
he's inconsistent.
Now Bullock will
I mean, I will credit Jay Vertus for having, confidence in his team to win. You have to have that. Anyway, 10 man gets to the 24. Sorry.
You have to get the ball in the hands of your playmakers, and so far this game, Miami hasn't done that.
First possession of the second half. And their halftime hole now even deeper. And they need
Dolphins are going to have to make the offense extra rough.
They were down at the half. Now, as you
Yeah, one of the things you're going to have to do is try to disguise your coverages, or not just coverages, but your packages. Because you got to try to run something that we're not expecting. When I'm saying I'm talking about myself in Cincinnati because I'm on that team. And Fitzpatrick's going long, but it's not even close. Just a little overthrown.
A good example to use college football as an example is that 2007 Fiesta Bowl between the Boise State Broncos and Oklahoma Sooners. Boise State had to pull every trick out of their bag to win that game because it was that evenly matched.
And a catch by, I think that was Tamansi. Great catch there. His first one.
Yeah, that's what they need to do. Get the ball in the hands of Virtus. Get the ball in the hands of Tan Man. And I mean get Virtus in the passing game too, not just try to run the ball with him.
And then Jay Virtus is like, Tan Man, let's go. And they hand it back up to Jay Virtus, but this time Jay Virtus gets some positive yards. He gets 3 on that one.
Yeah, see, if I was coaching the Dolphins right now, seeing how they're stopping him on the run, use him as an extra tight end. Keep my current tight end as a blocker, but then send Jay Virtus out on short routes to give Fitzpatrick somebody to throw to if he gets into trouble. Because Virtus is hard to get down.
Oh, he is. And so I can see why they are double, triple teaming him. If not sending Atkins to get him. I mean, Atkins is big and strong enough to take him down.
Oh, yeah. Because, I mean, look at Tampa, Tom Brady with Gronk. Gronk's his security blanket.
And
he gets in trouble.
And a catch and a first down, and they go out of bounds to stop the clock. To Parker.
Smart play right there. Get out of bounds. Save yourself some time. Don't blow through your timeouts like you did last half.
Yeah.
So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
And they hand it off to, well, they didn't really get too far on that one. That was Leard. If I'm even pronouncing his name right. But he only gets 1 yard on that one. And hello to Jesse Ross. You didn't have to say my name twice, but I appreciate it. Or is it? Oh, never mind. It was just a glitch. Never mind. Anyway, what's up, Jesse? And that, what? Intercepted! Intercepted by yours truly! And they finally get me down, but I got my first ever interception!
Nice! Looks like Cincy was running a mixed package there, and what I mean by that is that some were playing zone and some were playing man.
Oh my goodness!
Defense I like to do.
Okay, I don't know if you saw it, but it went off the foot of a Cincinnati player, and I caught it.
Nice. Yeah, it looks like you were in zone, and then there was a couple people playing.
Wow. Okay, so it went off the foot of it went off the foot of Mobman, and then I caught it. Wow. Sorry if I had to.
It's all good. Nicely done. Is picking up the trash, as they say in hockey.
Well, Jay Virtus, at least no one can say it's your fault because I can say it's my fault because I'm the one that made the play. But if you really want to blame somebody, you can blame Fitzpatrick. Unless you have someone else, Clinton, that you want to blame for Miami.
There's a multitude of people I would blame. One is the coaching staff, one is that line, and the other one is Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
But really, that interception, really, again, that was just a poorly thrown ball that popped off Mobman's foot.
A jet sweep. And, well, that was to Boyd, who made his first run, and that's 3rd and 1. Well, now, to your point, now all Cincinnati has to do is try to run out the clock as much as possible.
Yeah, and if they score a touchdown here, it's a guaranteed over, and even if they score just a field goal, that still makes it a 2-score game, and it's 2 touchdowns instead of a touchdown and a field goal.
And they get the first down, and a run by Bernard gets that. Not a lot, but just enough. Mr. Toad has hops.
Bernard's been a solid back throughout his carear. He's usually just
oh, nice to see you, Mr. RWF. Sorry about that. As you were saying, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Okay, so yeah, I knew it was you, Mr. RWF. They run it again, and not too far, but they only get 3 yards on that one.
It still keeps the clock moving. The only time they can even let this kind of, I would say, one more run and then let it go to the 2-minute warning.
They run it again to Mixon, and he gets the first down, and it's the 2-minute warning. Hey, MBN John, what's up?
Hey, John. But yeah, I mean, this drive is pretty much going to be the death nail in it, and I think it's just Fitzpatrick has been playing all over the place today.
Looks like we lost, says John. Yeah, and it was capped off by yours truly getting an interception, my very first one.
And see, that's also a good thing that the Bengals are doing by running, because now it forces the Dolphins to use their timeouts.
So they come up on 2nd down, and they can get another.
So yeah, you guys lost, but not because you're bad. It's just the fact it was the inability to run with the J train. Anyway, nice catch there, nice short catch, and that's going to give them first down. And although that does stop the clock, unfortunately for Cincinnati, though.
There wasn't that much choice in that. Between the momentum and being hit, there was no way he was not going to go out.
Well, and well, they don't get they lose a yard on that one.
The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Now, you could try another run up the middle, or you could do a play-action bootleg with Kyle Young. Young's got the speed to do it.
Back at the 2 now, here's
so there's a lot of different things you can do here.
They hand it off, and another touchdown. And if it wasn't clear before, it's clear now that the Cincinnati Bengals, and wow, he's doing the thriller dances, Bernard, but touchdown Cincinnati.
It's a 2-score game.
And honestly, yeah, I think since he's got this game, and it's mainly comes down to the great strategy by the coaching staff on the defensive side of the ball. Take Virtus out of the game and force Fitzpatrick to try to win it, because you never know which one you're going to get with him.
Yeah, well, not to worry about that. And for John and Jay Virtus, if you guys want to change positions, you're more than welcome to. But next time we will be doing a draft again. And it's basically the next 10 teams minus the repeats. Because, Clinton, remind me again which team that you were hoping to be drafted by? Oh, the Chargers.
Honestly,
That's right.
because of Bosa. I'm an Ohio State guy first and foremost, so...
So you want to line up more or less next to Bosa?
Pretty much, yeah.
Or just go to where you're needed?
Yeah, because like I said before, I'll play whatever position is needed by the team. Position isn't that important.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy that Jay Vertis is taking the loss well. But it was a good game. TJ caught that clutch. Yeah, I did. That was just an unlucky play for me.
I gotta say, it was the Cincinnati defense that won this game. That line is often overlooked because people forget about Atkins, they forget about Dunlap, and they shouldn't.
Yeah, because before Joe Burrow, they really it's to your point. I mean, the offensive line is what needs help on that team IRL.
Well, that's going to be some money to fix it. My AC unit's out.
Also, welcome back, DKO.
Yep, my AC unit's out, y'all, so I got no AC for a week.
Really?
Really? And this is why you work on
Yeah.
tackling.
So now you're going to be sweating like a pig?
I got a fan on right now, but it's only going to do so much for a week.
Anyway, Fitzpatrick gets the completion and a first down. Right now, they're just going for garbage time.
Yeah,
Eagles won.
Yeah.
Dolphins scored no points.
No points. I mean, yours truly got an interception, man.
Let me guess when you say yours truly, I guess you refer to yourself.
Yeah, TJ Toad.
That's what I was thinking.
I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs.
Well, they've got
Yeah,
36 seconds left on the clock. They can score a touchdown here.
Yeah.
One timeout left.
That last catch good for 8 yards. To the air again, Fitzpatrick.
And they get a couple more, and they use that last time out with 18 seconds left.
That's gonna. They don't get out of bounds on this one. That's over. They need to try and get out of bounds as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Dolphins will have to better size up, like Joshua says.
Quarterback now rebounding nicely after the interception. He's hit 4 straight to start the drive. It's first down.
It's either that or go for broke.
Won a Super Bowl while you've been doing this out of the 5 seasons that you've done.
Oh, what was your question? I'm sorry.
Has the Dolphins won a Super Bowl out of the 5 seasons you've done?
No, and in fact, this is actually their first ever season being featured, and that's going to do it. That's the end of the clock. That's the end of the game, and Weapon X gets the job done for the Bengals, and the Bengals will move on to take on the winner of the Jets and Denver. Player of the game is Geno Atkins, without question. He did everything that you could ever ask that man to do.
Huge disruptive force, especially from a defensive tackle spot.
And we will see John and Jay Vertis and the rest of the McGrumps guys again.
And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out.
Though I have a feeling that some of those groups will be split, given the fact that the teams involved for the next draft are much different teams than the ones we had featured last draft. But anyway. Back to the drawing board for the Dolphins, says Joshua James. Okay. All right, so Ryan Fitzpatrick, even though he has more yards, kind Kyle just kept it simple.
I think the Dolphins need a quarterback.
That's what they need. I mean, of course, this was before Tua.
Yeah.
And he turned out really well for them. So far. Yep, Mixon had 7 rushes for 15 yards. And Jay Vertis, they really did a good job with him because they limited to him to... They actually caused him to lose a yard, actually. Ow.
This is Clinton in the party with us, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
this is Clinton.
Okay. I get confused on with everybody's names. I don't remember. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
And out of all that, Tamat only had 1 reception for 16 yards, so they also did a good job keeping him out of the game.
I mean, I've graduated, but when it comes to my high school reunion again, I probably won't even remember anybody.
And then, of course, AJ Green does what he always does.
When it comes to the Falcons, though, my team, I'll never forget those names.
I could see it.
Matt Ryan, Julio Jones, Calvin Ridley, just to name a few. Russell Gage Jr., Kyle Pitts.
5 tackles, 3 sacks for Geno Atkins.
That's good. That's good, based off. In real life, he don't do that good. Because you gotta think, in real life, he's slower than what they have him in the game.
Yep. I had no tackles. I had nothing. All I had was 1 interception and 38 interception yards.
Yeah, but it's still a game clincher.
Yeah, that pretty much killed it for them. So, alright, well, let's get to our next game then.
The Cowboys, or the Cowgirls, I should say.
Okay. I could probably do... let's see.
The Cowboy franchise, the people that are fans, I think that's the most toxic fan base there is.
I wouldn't put it past them. Let's see.
You got one which is the Cowboys. A lot of people is gonna be mad at me at this, but if you're an Eagles fan, you got a toxic franchise too.
Well, I mean, when you have 2 toxic franchises at each other's throats, I mean, what do you expect?
The worst toxic franchise is the Kansas City Chiefs, no doubt in my mind. They got some pretty toxic fans.
Alright, so let's see. Of the remaining teams still left, I did see Chaos in the chat. So, Chaos, do you want to go next, or... Yeah, Chaos. Because then we had JT Price. Oh, no, wait, his team already eliminated. Never mind. Okay, Chaos is here. Alright, so we're going to go with Chaos's team then.
Alright.
It's going to be Carolina against Detroit.
So the Detroit's actually doing in the divisional round?
Mm-hmm.
That's actually a surprise.
Okay, so Chaos is here. Alright, let me contact the other guys, so I'll be right back.
Alright, well, I'm messaging Kelly right now.
Yeah, because she's going to be in it too. May as well also include Mondo while you're at it.
Okay, I'll go get him too. He might be at work, but I will send him anyways.
And for everybody else, this could be a good time to go get some snacks.
I more think Detroit's toxic fan base, but that's simply because of, you know...
Losing.
It's Michigan. Well, no, it's Michigan.
No. They're not as toxic as the Cowboys, the Chiefs. The Chiefs is ranked number 1 though. You can tell there's. I mean, if I say your team and you get upset about it, I can't help that. I don't think the Falcons though. We ain't toxic at all. We don't care if we win or lose. There's always next season. With Kyle Pitts added into our arsenal on the offense, I don't think the Falcons will make the playoffs, but they'll have a good showing.
I mean, and if they do, it'll exceed many expectations.
If they do make the playoffs, they ain't winning the Super Bowl.
It's a stretch.
Next season in real life is going to be up for the grabs.
This team's going to win the Super Bowl. I'm telling you, Matt Stafford's going to lead the Rams to a Super Bowl this season.
And there she is. Crushing Kelly has awakened.
And I don't know. As long as Tom Brady's in this league, it's hard to bet against him.
It's already been said. Brady's not winning no more Super Bowls.
But it doesn't matter what.
But you know those are rumors, so you never know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is despite what people say, oh, it's rigged. It's not. It's not rigged. And Tampa Bay again.
But he don't cheat. I mean, I get where most people would think he would cheat.
He's just too good. That's all he is.
Just the one game they had 3 points. The Falcons 28. And then a lot of people thought Brady cheated there. He didn't cheat. The defense and the offense gave up for the Falcons. That's all it was to it. We could have had that Super Bowl in hand.
Yeah.
Yet they gave up.
Yeah, because, I mean, Tampa Bay's got all their players back from a Super Bowl winning team.
He's thinking about not re-signing with the Bucs, though, due to his injury.
Yeah, but he'll probably end up passing his physical somehow and signing.
Julian Edelman announced his retirement, but I guarantee he's not retired. He's going to join Brady with the Bucs. I guarantee it.
Okay,
That's what
there
I'm
we go.
calling.
Okay, and then Chaos says, as a Carolina fan, I hate Tampa, but it wasn't rigged. Tampa's D is incredible.
Tampa's defense is incredible.
It's just that before Tom Brady, they just didn't have anybody to take the helm.
And it's like they say, defense wins games.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what they say about the offense.
Offense wins games, defense wins championships.
My bad, I got it all confused.
Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah, I had it all confused. I messed it up.
Alright, well, let's get to the game. So the last time that we saw the Lions, it was in the inaugural season, and they actually made it to the semifinals.
Wait, what overall was the Lions again in this game?
79.
Oh, shit, now I gotta go back.
Yeah, 79 is what the screen said.
79.
79.
79, okay. You can tell based off the teams
77.
overall played better.
Yeah.
Well, this is kind of even. 79, 77. You can go 50-50 on this one.
Okay.
Well, like if you have a 90 overall team playing against a 77, we already know who's winning that.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10. Because I have done a couple of games where the one time.
You know what I was thinking you should do? You know how Brady's on the Patriots on that game?
Yeah.
You should transfer him over to the Bucs if they don't have a quarterback already.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens.
That's what I would have done. Imagine what he could do with the Bucs offense in this game. Because I'm going to test something out on Madden 20. I'm about to get on it right now. I'm going to put Brady on the Bucs in a franchise and see how well he would do.
That being said, good luck to Chaos on Carolina, and good luck to Crushing Kelly in Detroit.
between the Detroit Lions and the
Eagles and
Carolina
Cowboys are a
Panthers.
cancer to the NFC East.
With that, let's
Yeah.
get up to Charlotte.
Yeah.
Standing
Well, the
by
NFC East is kind of a cancer to the
it's
NFL.
Charles Davis.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think really the one thing that's not East is Cowboys, because I'm like, that's South.
Yeah, they say, I love the whole comment by the NFL's brass. This is, the divisions are by geography. I'm like, then why is Baltimore in the AFC North?
So I'm thinking. So TJ, you plan on getting Madden 22?
Yeah, probably because you know my surname is 22. Like,
Yeah, you never.
I would recommend you get Madden 21, but Madden 22 is almost on its way of being out, so don't worry about it.
yeah. And then Chaos is like, get ready because me and the boy Blaze McCoy are ready to kick some butt. I have a feeling that Crushing Kelly might think otherwise.
Cover star for 2K22, the WWE game, is going to be either Drew McIntyre, Sasha Banks, or Roman Reigns. Which, if that's the case, I'd want it to be Sasha Banks, to be honest with you.
And they take it out, and they get to the 23.
They originally had plans for it to be Drew McIntyre with the WWE title on the cover, but he's not WWE champion. So,
Keep thinking that, Reaper, LOL. So here's Matthew Stafford when he was still with the team.
Matthew Stafford is a big arm guy who's learned how to temper
I don't
some
go
of
by
his
Reaper
throws, actually has added a
DKO.
lot more touch and accuracy as his career has gone along.
Go by Killer
Big-time
Instinct.
confidence in his arm, though. Any throw you want, he can make it.
I mean, I just call you DKO.
I know, I got so many nicknames. You need to count.
Donkey Kong's Outstanding Wrestling. No. Bad pun.
That was
I
terrible.
was gonna say.
And first that could have almost been intercepted, but here is the offense. We have Kenny Wiggins, Rick Wagner, Crushing Kelly as the wideout, King Feck as the running back, and the tight end is Maxim Aurelius, aka PPF.
They've got to be able to control the point of attack, and they
Feckin'
did such a
Feck.
good job on that last play. Plenty of opportunities to redeem themselves. They'll have to take advantage of that and start to make progress.
Once again, they'll go from the 20.
All right, so 2nd and 10. And a catch.
Just past the 50.
Great catch and great throw by Stafford. And that was to PPF, and he caught it. The tight end.
Stafford is a good quarterback. A lot of people forget that. He's one of the... He's thrown for 5,000 yards. It's just he hasn't had much help in Detroit.
And that's probably the help he may just need.
Makes you a little bit hesitant.
Time to regroup. So the big play gets him across midfield.
All right, so now across midfield, Stafford. Ooh, almost got picked off by number 37? I can't see his number. So you have Gerald McCoy, no relation to Blaze McCoy. Luke Kuechly, who was when he was still with the team, and Jake Bagwell as a linebacker.
Kuechly's a really good linebacker. People forget about him because...
He recently retired, sadly.
Yeah. But I think he did the smart thing by retiring because he's starting to pile up the injuries there.
A jet sweep, but they were not fooled, were Carolina. And that was Crushing Kelly who ran it, and she ran right into Jake Bagwell.
Yeah, when you got Bagwell on the outside and Kuechly covering the inside, you gotta be smarter than that. I didn't know that Carolina had switched to a 3-4 defense recently.
And DKO left for some reason.
I think it's because he's playing his Madden.
Oh, that's right. He did say he was going to do that. Well, now it's back to us.
It's all good.
All right, so 3rd and 12. And they had to get rid of it, and he made a couple of guys miss, and they get the first down. Oh my gosh, they had him. They had the ankle on him, but it looked as if Feck broke their ankles.
Oh, most of Reaper, to answer your question, but that was a great play by Feck. 99.9% of Michigan is a pit of misery. They should just sell it to Canada, but I think Canada wouldn't want it.
And that was a great play. I mean, of course, Detroit wasn't always like that. They used to have champions.
Yeah. In football, that was all the way back in the 50s.
Stafford. And that was a misfire. Sorry. That really was.
Yeah, that was.
So what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
But I will say this, at least Stafford is making good use of Feck, and he hands it up to McKissick, if I'm even pronouncing his name right, but they only get 2 yards on that one.
Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very
yeah, that's McKissick. You don't hear much from him. He kind of flamed out of the league. I'm surprised that Detroit let him wear number 20.
Throwing on third down, Stafford.
Yes, I have done. Yes, I do NBA streams, and it's picked off, and it could go all the way, and this could be, I believe, a touchdown.
Oh,
Carolina.
Big mistake.
Oh wow! What a catch! And he also made a couple of guys miss him, and he was off to the races. So yes, I do do NBA streams. I said doo-doo.
Dude,
oh, Thompson.
You do all sorts of streams.
Yeah.
Like,
I just try my best not to do the same one over and over again, because then that gets boring after a while. I mean, Chaos hasn't even been on the field yet, and his team's already up by 6.
yeah, that's what's hurt Stafford over the years, is just those turnovers. But the comment about number 20 is Feck on Detroit, because usually they don't let people wear that number in Detroit.
Bobby Lane? I forgot who wore number 20.
There's a couple of guys who've worn it, but the most famous one is Barry Sanders.
Oh. I'm surprised they haven't retired it yet.
Same here. I'm kind of surprised at the lack of retiring of that number, but I don't know if this game...
That was someone else.
I'm surprised this game hasn't taken retired numbers into account.
Yeah, that's weird, because I mean, I can maybe understand if we were, going to like the Olympics, where they never retire a number, but
yeah.
But I mean, I would have thought that it would have been retired.
Well, decent return there.
Same thing with number 80 in San Francisco. You know who that is.
And well, there's also number 80 in the Vikings as well.
So that didn't bother you too much last time.
Wasn't that?
That's a fame.
That was Moss, wasn't it?
Chris Carter.
Chris Carter. Oh, him. Oh wait, I'm sorry. He was number 81. Was Moss, right?
Moss was 84 on the Vikings
Oh,
and
that's right.
81 everywhere else.
Oh, see that's probably why I didn't remember that one.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30.
All right, so 2nd and 6 by Detroit. Now we'll see if they can put that behind them, because right now,
He finds his man Johnson. And he'll lose
and now Carolina's starting to get some momentum. I mean, after that interception by Johnson, or Thompson, sorry. Now they're starting to gain some momentum here.
Think to himself, I probably should have just dropped it and saved the yardage. It goes against the entire training that he's had his whole career.
Yeah, again, I question the screen throws ideas here, because
The last completion actually lost a yard, so now they'll need to convert on 3rd down. From the gun, here's Stafford.
And another interception! And this could be picked away, and it is! That's 2 in a row! This time by Bradbury.
oh my
What the hell
Lord.
is going on out here? To quote the legendary Vince Lombardi. Sorry.
And why are they doing the bird thing? They're not birds. I remember the Atlanta Dirty Bird dance. But
Unless
that
he's
was
a
a great
former
play by
bird.
Bradbury. Maybe.
Probably to celebrate his alma mater, but right now, I think Crushing Kelly's about throwing every piece of furniture that's not nailed down. And you know what? I don't blame her. I probably would be doing the same thing too if I was on Detroit.
Now the try here for the point after.
But Reaper, you have the best quarterback in football. You've got 2 touchdowns already.
Good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. A heck of a play
So far, Stafford's been the best player on the Panthers so far in this game.
navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, coach is not very happy about this. I mean, if you remember the discipline, the what is it, the ghost glitch from last time.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure the coach for Detroit would love to be a ghost right now. Because I don't know if I could be able to bear the embarrassment of it.
So they throw
Well, I mean, I'd be embarrassed enough just to be coaching in Detroit, but that's just me.
Matt Patricia is garbage. I'm sorry.
And no run back, touchback, and it comes. Stafford now to lead his
I think this game screwed me in Mondo.
This becomes a pretty important second
You know what?
drive for them.
You know what? You're actually right this time. But it's not. But it has less to do with you and Mondo and more to do with Stafford throwing it to Carolina. And credit Carolina for disguising their coverages well enough for him to even think of throwing it.
Stafford and the Lions now have it 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line.
Yeah, I'm sorry there, Stafford, but you should be the one telling everybody else to stay calm. You're the one messing up.
He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. On to tackle that time, Bruce Irvin.
I mean, if Detroit can get a score right here, it'll at least keep it a one-score game.
Yeah, they need to.
As a play caller, you're filing that away right now, aren't you?
Yeah, you're trying to find that opportunity later on when you can play action them or stick something.
They hand it off again, and they get a couple of yards by McKissick, and
Just a 3-yard gain there.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really
3rd and 7.
But these short runs, they still pay dividends.
There's not much positive to say about this Detroit offense because the playmakers haven't really been involved in the game.
And that way you often control the game.
I mean, Feck had a great run early,
To throw on 3rd down. Stafford.
and he's
That's
going to
it.
go long, but it's not even close. And this time it results in a 3-and-out.
Yeah, Stafford has the same problem as Fitzpatrick. You don't know who you're going to get. Are you going to get the guy that throws for 5,000 yards and 40-plus touchdowns, or you going to get the guy who throws multiple turnovers a game?
All right, well, now Chaos finally gets his hands on the ball.
This is taken at about the 14. A good return there, call it 13 yards.
And that was Justin Cruz, who is a wideout himself and also does the kick returns. And finally we get a good chance to see Chaos Reaper himself.
And what I enjoyed in preparing for this game was talking not just with the coaching staff,
Yeah, I would just keep
him
it
as well. And I found
the
it
offense
interesting.
simplified.
The coaching staff sees
Don't
it
do
one
anything
way,
fancy.
and it
You've
sees
got
it
the
an
lead.
entirely different way.
Yeah, one thing he said he's always working on.
I mean, you have Cruz and you have McCoy.
Don't forget about one of the, actually, I would say the best back in the league, because I like those multifaceted backs. And McCaffrey is that.
And a catch by, I couldn't see his name, but a completion and a first down. Of course, he was forced out of. Oh, that was McCaffrey. To your point.
There's only two guys in NFL history that have ran for 1,000 yards and caught 100 passes in the same season.
McCaffrey's one of them.
And LaDainian Tomlinson is the other.
And, oh, well, that time that was a little bit of a misfire by the Panthers. But here we get a good chance to finally get their offense. You have Darrell Williams. And then you have wideouts Justin Cruz, McCoy. Then, of course, you have Greg Olsen. Can't forget him.
Yeah, another good tight end. I mean, Carolina's got...
So after the run for no gain,
Carolina's got a lot of offense on the offensive tools on their side of the ball.
And a nice catch there by McCaffrey. And he also goes out of bounds. That stops the clock again.
Sorry if you hear the typing. I've got Sharky blowing up my Skype.
I see. And if it wasn't obvious, Clinton and to Dinky O, I'm actually trying to save your game for last. If it wasn't obvious before.
No problem.
But I have to think that this game was kind of a game that Crushing Kelly would love to forget. Unless they somehow, some way, make a comeback.
Which it is possible, but Stafford's going to have to lock it down.
Absolutely.
The catch on second down, but it didn't help at all, and now they're looking at third down here. Now back to throw.
And Reaper. Ooh, that could have been intercepted, but it was knocked away by number 58. And they get taken out, so now they're going to have to punt it away.
But yeah, I think
that. Wait, who's that? Oh, that was Mondo, Damian Black, who broke it up.
Nice play by Mondo, aka Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Oh, it's a joke I do for Kelly. I'm just waiting for her to respond in the chat.
I mean, I can probably see it from a distance why you would think he's a piece of chocolate.
She thinks he is.
I mean, the best thing for me is I look like burnt sugar. Not burnt sugar. Because I'm not like white sugar. It just looks a little burnt. And now she's flipping the bird at you. And by you, I mean Clinton.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
I have a feeling that Crushing Kelly's going to want to crush you. Or just beat the hell out of you, I guess. I don't know.
She ain't going to do none of the above. She's
and
focused on
nice
the
catch
game.
there by... I didn't see who caught that one. Number 19. Oh, Galladay.
I'm not sure.
But not on that one. Everything came together, and he catches it and goes over the sideline.
From the 22, here's
Yeah, I haven't heard much of Galladay until recently.
To throw is
Stafford. And not even close. Another thrown away pass. It's the
I think
internet.
she's gonna have a.
Oh no! Look at.
But I also don't advocate waiting that long. Next series before you get out there. Hey, let's get together.
I think she's gonna want to crush Matt Stafford.
I mean, let's not make fun of Mondo. Otherwise, crushing Kelly's going to turn into the Hulk, and she might just turn into the Hulk after Elliott gets a sack onto Stafford.
Yeah, he's just making mistake after mistake. Stafford's holding on to the ball too long. He's not reading his progressions correctly.
I mean,
this is the rookie Stafford from what we're seeing.
Yeah.
And this is why I question why people say, oh, rookie quarterbacks will come into the league and light it up. It's like they don't know everything about it yet.
No, they don't. I mean, some will do well. And anyway, they take it to the 45. Sorry, and that was by Cruz. Good run there by Cruz.
Nice return by Cruz. Oh yeah, nice return by Cruz. But everybody points to Eli Manning and Ben Roethlisberger, but they forget those guys walked into really good situations.
Yeah, and it's all well and good what they're seeing and how they're feeling right now. But it's the NFL. How many times have we watched
now, as you were saying, I'm sorry. Before I forget.
Continue to run your offense.
Go ahead. I was trying to remember what I was saying.
Well, I remember my dad was talking about the '83 draft, and he had a friend who was a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, and the popular consensus was that Bradshaw was getting old and they needed an heir apparent. And the fact that they didn't draft him, and another catch, this time to Cruz. So Cruz pays dividends, especially off of a great season that he had not that long ago with Kansas City.
Yeah, it's again, you don't keep the offense simple, utilize your weapons, especially when you got a guy like McCaffrey. Like I said, I love those Marshall Faulk style of backs where you can catch the passes out of the backfield, run sideline to sideline or up the middle, block.
I mean, this is just a complete game on the part of Carolina. They're doing everything as well as... Ooh, they almost intercepted that one.
Surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but it does get away and it's second down.
And that's when he's got to be.
I think that was... Who defended that? I think
Number 23. I didn't see who it was, but he almost had it. And had he ran it back, that would have been a big thing. Now Reaper, and another near interception, this time by number 27. They're taking a lot of chances.
Yeah, Reaper, you gotta calm down, look through your progressions, and then take what the defense gives you. Don't try to force things because you've got the lead. You have no reason to be frantic.
Oh, now wait a minute. And I believe that was Mondo who sacked Reaper.
I think Mondo's just getting pissed.
He's like, Reaper, I'm going to beat you, you son of a... I think Crushing Kelly's going to be happy, at least that Mondo got chaos there.
Wouldn't be surprised if Kelly and Mondo do a shatter machine through the bench table onto the Stafford.
Or yeah, probably. Okay, Mondo, I see how it is. But they're going to go for a field goal. I'm surprised they're going for it as far as they are. And it's not even close.
Oh, that
So
was...
that's bad because, well, I mean, that's bad for Carolina because that gives Detroit more than adequate field position there.
Yeah, that was a bad call as a coach. I would not have done that. You don't need to test the kicker's leg with this big of a lead. And usually that golden mark is that 35-yard line for field goal kickers is where you really want to be okay with kicking the ball.
Yeah, I mean, unless you have Sebastian Janikowski with you, I mean, that's not a good kick there.
Or Mr. Halffoot.
Halffoot?
The original 63-yard field goal was done by, crap, I think it's, Tom was his first name, but he was a Saints kicker and he only had half a foot.
Oh, wow. And a misfire there. No surprise there. And also, welcome back, Joshua. Panthers are still doing good, so Lions need to make ground. Well, they got to.
Well, so far, to be honest with you, Stafford's been the best player on the Panthers.
All right, so we got a couple of audible changes there. They give it to Feck, and this time they anticipated it. A no gain.
On the run there, and now they'll be looking at a third down.
Yeah, I wouldn't like completely rush it, but they need to play with a little bit more urgency right now. You need to score on this drive to get some momentum going into the half if you're Detroit.
Absolutely. Again, how, like, and because King Feck, he was the quarterback for Detroit. And how he was able to lead them to the semifinals, I'll never understand it. Wow, overthrew it, and he had a man open.
Now it's fourth down.
Oh boy, partner, did that just happen? I've got my hand over my eyes
right now.
I mean, and he had PPF all by himself, and he overthrew it.
Defensively, just very lucky. You know that they got away with one.
I think Jim Harbaugh is calling this game for Detroit.
What are we, the Jets?
No, apparently you're facing the University of Michigan.
He's been a busy man here in this first half.
Anyway, he kicks it away, but it tails off, and they're going to mark it at the 30 for Carolina to start off with. Well, now the scoring has stalled, and to their credit, but it was Carolina that took advantage of 2 pick sixes, and that's where we are right now.
Just one boneheaded play after another for Detroit. I would be like, now this just makes me want to go into Madden 17 and move them to Columbus.
And, ooh, nice catch. And who's number 88? I couldn't see his name. Oh, Greg Olsen.
Yeah, I mean, Carolina's got a ton of weapons, and I just think that Detroit had too many problems that even the draft could address.
Yeah.
And Carolina's always been like one of those teams where they're just a few pieces away from just, and it's showing here.
Yeah, because now they have two. They have 2 outstanding wideouts in McCoy and Cruz. They have a very good quarterback in Chaos, I should say. Sorry, I can't talk.
And of course, my favorite running back in the whole league.
Oh yeah, they had him. Chaos is asking, y'all ever heard Olsen rap? I've never heard him rap.
I haven't either, but you never know what goes on those team planes.
I mean, if Carolina keeps playing like this against every team, they might just do the Super Bowl shuffle.
I've got to go for Denver here, but as far as the Super
Reaper
Bowl,
going
but
for it,
honestly,
and a nice catch by number 88. I believe that was Golson again.
yep,
And a timeout.
that's Olsen.
50 seconds to go in the first half.
Yeah, I think this could be one of those where it's just a blowout and it's time to get your rookies into the game for Detroit.
Yeah, and like I said, I do feel bad for Kelly because this is another early exit.
Well, Detroit's been a dumpster fire for a long time now. And I don't just mean the football team.
Yeah. So when we get to the next draft, I mean, here are some of the next couple of teams: Chicago, Philadelphia, the Chargers, Minnesota, New England, Arizona, Las Vegas/Oakland, Houston, Washington, and the Giants. And another touchdown. This time a receiving touchdown, a completing touchdown to Mr. McCaffrey.
And you see, that's what I mean. He's hard as heck to stop. Even in college at Stanford, because where I live, we get those games here. And he's just really hard to stop no matter what he's doing.
Look downfield first, bring it back to the line of scrimmage. Not easy for a rookie.
There's a reason he's one of the few multi-time 99 club members.
Have I had my game yet, TJ? No, you haven't. But it is your brother's game, and so far your brother is, well, actually, it has less to do with your brother and more to do with the defense.
But,
even though he just did come up with a touchdown just recently.
Yeah, just well, remember, Reaper, there's a draft next year, so you might not be. You probably won't be on Carolina if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Because I didn't.
Yeah. So you could end up on a team that definitely needs you. As a quarterback.
Chicago needs a quarterback, and any linebacking core that's got Khalil Mack in it is going to be hard to stop.
The draft screwed Mondo and myself, and the AI is a...
This is taken at the 3. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28-yard line.
I just hope that you'll have much better luck on the Milwaukee Brewers.
There again is the running back.
That's the thing about drafts. It's why I tell people in real life when they sit there and kind of be like, oh, my team's going to be great because we're going to draft this player. It's not about one player. There's too many pieces on the field. You can't just be about one player. Though very few teams are at that point where it's only going to be one player that puts them over the top, and Detroit is not one of them.
Just 18 seconds remain till halftime as they come up on
Absolutely.
Chicago, Carolina, teams like that are close. Those are the kind of teams that are one player away.
All right, nice, not a bad run there by Detroit. They get about 5 yards on that one.
As they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1.
I mean, I know I'm going to play hard no matter who I get put on next year. But I am not going to lie, I'd prefer to be playing with Buckeyes, because I know Buckeyes can win.
Stafford finally gets a first down. The first down in about a billion years. But it may be too little too late. If they're going to win, they have to score and score really fast. Danny Amendola. They got 6 minutes, or 6 seconds, sorry.
Yeah, they're just going to have to chuck it.
Oh, no, wait, they're going to go for a field goal here.
Well, that's questionable.
So they kick it, and it is good. So it will not be a shutout, but still.
That's a questionable call. Because I do believe, if I remember correctly, Carolina gets the ball at half, right?
I think so. Oh, yes, that's right. They Detroit started with the ball.
So, yeah, that was a big mistake in the field goal because their defense outside of Mondo has been playing like garbage. Mondo's the only one on that defense that's been playing well.
Now it's Martin to do the honors after the
And
made
he
field
can't
goal.
do it alone.
This is taken at the 3.
And then, oh wait, wait a minute, we got a flag here,
Uh-oh.
and that was Alex Armand Jr. with a block in the back, but that's not going to matter because that's the end of the half.
Yeah, that's one of those flags that isn't really a big deal.
Right, and the only thing that would have been a big deal is if it was the other way. Because I know that that a half or a game can't end on a defensive penalty. That much I do know.
Probably, yeah, they would have just given them a free play. They would have started them, given the penalty yards from where they went, and then just free play. So yeah.
And also,
find Carolina here. Take it easy. Don't be just rush the ball. Take time off the clock. You're 3 scores ahead.
Also, Zach Walker's here.
Hey, Zach.
And also, we will be seeing him with Dallas, along with Crimson Ninja. I mean, he also has Greg. And because of a trade, they got James Gamer as a strong safety. What is this? We have a face mask against Devon Kennard of the Lions, and again, as if their lackluster play wasn't bad enough, now they're just committing penalties. What the hell?
I would not be surprised if there is 51 dead bodies in the locker room after this game.
Well, that doesn't include Kelly, does it?
No, that's Kelly and Mondo are going to be the ones doing the killing.
I mean, because we already had an offensive coordinator put through a table.
Yeah,
anyway, nice run there by McCaffrey to get a first down.
I just look at it like Stafford hasn't thrown the ball towards Kelly at all, and Mondo's the only one on the Detroit defense that seems to be even trying. But what would scare me most about next season is if, let's say, Kelly ends up and Mondo end up in Chicago, and so does Jake.
And then, ooh, that could have been, that was tipped up, and that could have been intercepted back the other way. But how do trades work here? Are they random here?
4 yards or more on first down is what you're aiming for. They tried to throw for it there. Nice effort to knock that one away and bring up second down.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
And let me answer Chaos in a moment. Sorry. And, well, finally, another sack, but this time it's from Jones. That's only their second one. And then, uh-oh. Look in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Monto, Kelly, Beck, and PPF look to put Stafford through a table.
But, I mean, think about this possibility with the draft next season. Chicago getting Bagwell, Kelly, and Mondo, putting those Mondo and Bagwell with Mack on the linebacking core?
No, don't send me to Chicago. The Bears suck on principle. I have a feeling that Chicago will definitely note that.
Well, I mean, that's part of the thing with drafts is that very rarely has people been able to force
I think they did exactly
you
that
know,
on that
where
play.
they
get
want
the
to
first
go.
down
So you
and
never
taking
know.
care of the ball.
Yeah. So to answer Chaos's question, so how did the trade happen? It happened because DKO wanted to go to Denver, and that the only piece that we could trade to make it happen was James Gamer. And they go for another field goal, does Carolina, but they miss again. What in the hell is going on?
I don't... What is going on with Carolina as far as special teams coaching calls? Like, that's the only bad part of this coaching scheme I've seen today is their special teams.
Yeah.
Offense, defense, great, on point. Special teams, oh my lord.
And just imagine, like, if Carolina was going up against a much, you know, I don't want to say better, but I mean, it kind of is a better team. If they were going up, if it was a much closer game and it came down to a field goal, that would be the worst thing. If the kicker couldn't get the job done.
Holy crap, Stafford completed a pass.
And another thing is that the only reason the kicker is not going to get it tonight is because his team is already up by a lot of points.
Well, Reaper, think about it this way. Why is the coach even got him out there kicking at that distance and with this big of a lead?
Anyway, another first down. I think that's only his 5th or 6th first down, but that's to Galladay. Can't talk.
Yeah. Well, one of Stafford's biggest problems over his career is he always latches on the one receiver. He did it with Calvin Johnson. He's doing it with Galladay today. He's latching
and he's
on
holding on to the ball. And oh no, we got fumble. He picks it up again, but they end up far back where they were, and now it's 2nd and 30.
All he had to do was move a little bit towards the sideline and throw it away.
Now, I will give Decker a lot of credit. He didn't give up on the play, so give him some credit, but come on, man.
He's a Buckeye. Buckeyes never give up.
You know what? You know what, Mondo, Kelly, I think we got a table set up.
I hid some lighter fluid underneath the table. It's taped to the bottom.
And well, they get 7 yards, but it's a little bit of inconsequential one. And it was to a guy named Jesse James, not to be confused with the Road Dog. Oh, you didn't know?
The Road Dog would probably be a better quarterback than Stafford.
Absolutely.
Well,
but you know what? At the end of this game, I'm pretty sure Stafford's gonna say, "Your ass better call somebody."
At the end of this game, Stafford's going to be calling an ambulance.
And another incomplete, although you can pretty much give that to number 93. That was to McCoy, not Blaze McCoy, but the other McCoy. I'm happy that Crushing Kelly's taking it well. But yeah, this game has been a slaughter.
Yeah.
And whoa, that was actually a good kick there by the kicker, as they end up marking it down at the 4, so they pin him at the 4.
Yeah, that was a great job by the punter there. That's what you want out of your punter. Pin him in behind that 20-yard line as best as you can. Limit the potential for a return.
And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game.
Well, I think this confirms it. I'm going to at some point today, I'm going to play Madden 17, and I'm moving Detroit to Columbus because Michigan doesn't deserve any sports team, just any.
Not even the Red Wings?
No, I would move the Blue Jackets to Cleveland and then bring the Red Wings to Columbus.
I mean, the Red Wings, the last time I remember, they recently won a championship in 08.
Yeah, they're my favorite hockey team, but they're too good for Detroit.
4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6.
And
City doesn't
nice
deserve anything.
catch there, and another great catch there by Olsen. Another first down.
So much hate mail from people who like Michigan.
Pre-game entertainment game for Dallas, or for the Dallas game. Kelly, Mondo, PPF, in fact, put Stafford through a table. Anyway,
yeah, I'll move.
Nice. Well, that was okay. That was a rare misfire on the part of Carolina. That was not a good play call.
No, it wasn't.
Also, hey, Chris Clark.
Hey, Chris. But now that I think about, not the Red Wings are in the Western Conference in the NHL, I'll move them to Boise.
I'm surprised Boise doesn't even have a team. They should have one.
They do have a professional or a semi-pro hockey team, the Steelheads.
Anyway, nice run there by McCaffrey, and not quite a first down, but a very good run to get to 3rd and 3. So Chris Clark, we're going to see Chris Clark in the Denver Broncos New York Jets game, which will be, quote, the main event of this show. And of course, so I mean, how do you feel about Chris Clark as a running back for the Broncos?
I think he's going to do very well, especially if the Broncos run their old zone blocking scheme for the running game. Because there used to be a time you could put a monkey behind that line and get 1,500 yards.
Yeah, except a monkey would have to carry the ball with his tail. I wouldn't put it past him. Anyway, they get the extra yards. They get enough. They power through, does McCaffrey, and they get the first down.
Yeah, if I'm a coach, then I have to redraft, and I can take any player in the league. With the first pick, I'm taking McCaffrey. I know that goes against my normal MO, but he's not going to stay on the board long enough that
you would ignore him. No, you couldn't. I mean, and then going back to the Atlanta Falcon game against oh, and another breakaway. Sorry about that, but great breakaway there by McCaffrey. I mean, McCaffrey is starting to wear him out.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, for somebody who's only 205 pounds, you wouldn't think like a power runner, and he does it.
I mean, I'm looking at his muscles, and I'm like, his arms. They're big. They're big for the size that he is.
And did you see that? See that graphic? 6.5 yards a carry.
Oh well, now finally Detroit finally catches on to him, and they stop him. And it was Jones and Damian Black, aka Mondo, who got him. Well, actually, it was Mondo who got to him first.
That's still actually looking at that was, I believe, was his 8th or 9th rush.
Yeah.
And it's still 5 yards a carry, which, yikes, for a running back.
I mean, that's bad for a defense if you're trying to defend him.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, now, they're starting to catch up to McCaffrey, because that's another backward step there. That's 2 in a row.
Carolina now, I'm using some of my other weapons. I get you're trying to run out the clock, but you need to get some first downs in order to do that.
They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 11.
You could even throw short slant routes.
They'll drop to throw.
And then Ooh, for a moment I thought it was complete, but it was incomplete. So they actually get a stop finally.
Well, too little, too late, but nice attempt at catching the ball by Olsen.
Yep.
But why go to the sideline? That's the only part I question.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to run out the clock. You're not trying to keep you're not trying to, stop the clock. And this time they're going to punt. They're not going to try to go for a field goal this time.
I would have gone to theirs if I
and it bounces,
replay.
But it goes into the end zone, so it's a touchback.
There was two people open. They could have used one over the middle, and then there was McCaffrey that was right behind Olsen, wide open.
Their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many of these drives just wound up going nowhere.
You know how in baseball when the pitcher gets a
But still, I think it's too little, too late for Detroit, especially the way this offense is playing.
And I noticed that we have two mix, McGee and McCoy. I mean, what is this, McDonald's?
I am kind of jonesing for a double quarter pounder with cheese. Can somebody get the double quarter pounder with cheese up here to the booth, please?
Well, McKenzie ends up making a pounding for 8 yards, but to your point, too little, too late.
Yeah, exactly. It's just... And the sad part is the rest of the offense is actually trying. It's just Stafford's stupidity.
And I mean, even if you took away the 2 interceptions taken back for touchdowns, it would still be actually a 7-3 game.
Yeah, it's
and another fumble, and it was recovered by Elliott of the Carolina Panthers, and PPF just dropped the ball.
Well, I don't know if he dropped it or if that was just a really good
Oh no,
hit,
I'm sorry. It was knocked away from him. I'm sorry, but still.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a really good hit by the defense that jars the ball loose. You put the pad right on the ball, and that's it. Yeah, that was just a really good hit. He put his shoulder right on that ball. But this is Reaper's chance to just completely seal this game 100%. He's got great field position. One more score, regardless of field goal or touchdown, is putting this out of reach. So
and McCaffrey...
Detroit's got to get the ball back.
Well, second in inches, but that was a pretty good run.
Yeah, it's hard to stop McCaffrey. You would not think somebody of that size would be that blend of speed and power like he is. Like, I hate to just sing the praises of one guy, but he's just that special.
They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again.
And McCaffrey again just I don't know what else to tell you except he's just wow, he's averaging. I didn't even see the graphic because it was in the way of the player got in the way of the graphic, so I couldn't see it.
5.9 yards a carry, so almost 6 yards a carry. But him and this defense have been the big difference makers in this game.
And McCaffrey, well, that was a miscommunication there. That was not a good. Well, I mean, that was just simply miscommunication there. So.
But yeah, if I'm meet these guys in the Super Bowl, if I'm Denver, I'm putting Von Miller on McCaffrey, and I'm also sprinting Von Miller and a safety. You have to double him.
Yeah, because you got. Well, as I mentioned, DKO, you got him in the trade, and he's a linebacker, so you have him and Von Miller to help with that.
Yeah, the speed is just what I would be concerned about with DKO. I don't know if he's a speed linebacker or if he's a power linebacker. But
and what? Shaq Thompson? Oh yeah, that's right. He's the guy that came up with the pick six. Okay, now I remember.
Yeah, he got that very first pick six, and he's made a couple tackles. But this defense wasn't just a one-person effort, so, I mean, you could have picked a number of guys for the player of the game.
I mean, they dominated every stat that you can pick in the post-game stats, as you can see.
The only thing they didn't dominate was kicking.
It was only a good game for you, LOL.
Well, actually, Kelly, you couldn't have gotten any stats because Stafford didn't throw the ball your way at all.
Yeah.
You had one designed run.
I mean, look at 2 interceptions to 1 pass down. Two. I can't even talk. 2 interceptions to 1 touchdown for Reaper.
And again, yeah, Reaper did a great job. 70% completion percentage is the usual goal for the league, and he had no interceptions, and he had a touchdown pass. So yeah, he did a great job today.
McCaffrey, 12 runs, 63 yards. And Crushing Kelly did have a run, but it was for -2 yards.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying is you can't be an impact on the game if they don't, send the ball your way.
Yeah, and Feck had only 1 catch, but it was 20 yards. Justin had 1 less yard.
But yeah, if you look at Detroit, there's literally 1 catch for everybody else, but
so yeah, they didn't even get a good, yeah, I was about to say they didn't do a good job utilizing Crushing Kelly. I don't want to say use. It just sounds bad when I say it that way.
That was a poor game, poor everything by Detroit, with the exception of a few players like Mondo. Yeah.
He had 1 sack. And 5 tackles.
Plus that pass deflection.
And a pass wait. Yeah, pass deflection. Yeah.
So that's a solid game by him, but Detroit they just need to take that team and move it somewhere else.
Yeah, or you could just dismantle it along with another team.
Columbus needs a team. They should have an NFL team by now.
Yeah.
They got a 100,000 seat stadium that's not being used on Sundays.
Okay. That was kind of a one-way game.
That was like Cain Velasquez versus Brock Lesnar.
It wasn't close. Because Brock Lesnar got killed in the MMA fight. Unless you were talking about the worked fight.
No, not the worked fight. I'm talking the real one.
Call them the Drunken Dragon Clowns.
That's an insult to Shifty. Don't be mean to Shifty. I probably ran into him when I was a kid. Didn't even realize it.
Of Reaper hates Dallas. All right, so so up next is Dallas or Atlanta at Dallas. I'm surprised Walter Johnson's not here.
Yes, I am surprised by that too, but maybe if you say his name 3 times,
Walter Johnson? Walter Johnson.
Yes, Walter Johnson.
I'm trying to say it like Beetlejuice. Or the juice of a beetle. Because I'm not supposed to say his name 3 times.
Well, Kelly, I'm originally from Columbus.
All right, so Crimson's here. Let's see, Jordan Walker. Are you still here? or Zach Walker, whatever you wish to call himself. Because I can't contact James, but I can still contact Greg. Okay, Chris is here. You'll be in for the main event game. All right, so let me get Greg. And we'll see if Greg we'll see if Greg has much better luck with Dallas.
This one's going to be a pretty interesting matchup because how does Dallas contain Julio Jones? Because also looking at it from the opposite, I think that Elliott's going to have a hard time running the ball when you've got Wally up the middle just causing problems.
Oh yeah, and then of course you have Darius and Wally as the defensive ends.
Yeah, that's going to be... Elliott's going to have a tough time running the ball. And Jones has got size and speed. It's going to be hard to stop him.
And then throw in Nicole as a linebacker, and then you have a team that is like a wall.
Yep, and that's the thing. I'm trying to remember what Crimson's position is on Dallas.
He's the quarterback.
Oh, okay, because I was going to say, if you have Dak Prescott, then... Ugh.
But you have Crimson, and he's a much better quarterback.
So, yeah, he's going to have to utilize those weapons on the outside because I just don't think the running game is going to be there for him.
But we're going to see Crimson Ninja... Oh, it is his debut. I'm sorry. He was a wide receiver. Shit. Forgot. Well, any thoughts on Crimson Ninja as a QB?
Well, I haven't seen him as a QB, but as a wide receiver, he had good hands, so he shouldn't drop the ball. The question mark is he going to... Is he going to be treated correctly by the offensive coordinator, Kellen Moore? And trust me, I know all about Kellen Moore.
Okay. And then Chris Clark is asking who's the QB for Denver. That would be Logan Hinton.
Hinton, yeah, we got Hinton as quarterback, Cage as a wide receiver, and you are the running back. But with Kellen Moore's strategy here, if I'm him with a young QB like Crimson, I'm simplifying the playbook. I'm doing short, accurate passes to build his confidence because getting the linebackers to drop into pass coverage is going to be key. So you can start using Elliott to run the football.
Okay, let's get to it now. I was able to let people know as much as I could do.
And another key matchup is going to be, can Atlanta stop the Boise State boys? And Crawford and Lawrence.
Well, the time for talk is over, and the time for action is now.
So this should be a fun matchup. Both these defenses seem to be...
Challenged.
Yeah. And
but then again...
Of course, Reaper's throwing shade.
Yeah, but then again, who knows what we're going to get? I mean, I was expecting a much closer game than we ended up getting last game. But I really should have realized that this is Detroit we're talking about. Or more so, Matthew Stafford.
Stafford is just a product of the dumpster fire known as the Lions management.
Hey everybody, it's the coach. This is Madden Football on EA Sports. Straight ahead, we've got a terrific matchup on tap between the Atlanta Falcons and the Dallas Cowboys.
And it's also kind of funny because you know, Bobby Lane, he was the quarterback for the Lions back when they were good. They were champions at the time.
The only team that really couldn't beat on a consistent basis was Cleveland.
Well, that's because they had Sammy Ball and then later they got Jim Brown.
Well, actually, that team had those 50s teams from Cleveland had Autogram.
Oh, Autogram, sorry.
Yeah, they had Jim Brown later on. There's a few others, but they're not as known as those two. But yes, Cleveland back then had a very powerful rushing attack, and it was just not able to be stopped.
Yeah, I still remember the opening game for the 1950 season. Like, as it was documented on NFL Network. And we're going to start with the Dallas Cowboys, or I'm sorry, the Atlanta Falcons starting it out. Never mind. And they get to the 28. That's a really good return.
That is a good return, especially since starting out from like the middle of the end zone. So that's quite a good return right there.
So Matt Ryan had a very good game last time against San Francisco.
Yeah, Ryan's a good quarterback. It's just, in real life, age is starting to catch up with him. But it's going to be interesting to see how Dallas deals with the size of the receivers.
And, well, before he can even get a throw off, Lee gets a sack on the off. Like, who the hell didn't pick him up?
Yeah,
let's see.
Most of the team.
Okay, let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, no one picked him up. Nobody did.
And Ryan ran basically right into him.
Well, now that's going to result in 2nd and 17.
Yeah, Dallas's defense is no joke. It's got good players on it.
And they get a catch, and they get a cup, and they get 7 yards on that one. 3rd and 11 now.
The only weakness I see on the Cowboys' defense is that secondary. But front seven-wise, they're as good as anybody in the league.
All right, so 3rd and 11. Ryan gets caught again, and this time by Collins.
Yeah, this is...
This could turn into a defensive game after all then. Because if they can't protect their quarterbacks, then this is what we're going to see all day.
Yep. I would be keeping either running back or keeping tight end in on the line to help block. Because otherwise you ain't going to be able to block these guys with just the straight line.
All right, so they kick it, and where's this going to go? All right, so they get to about the 41. That's a very good return.
And that's a great starting field
and that's a good
for this offense.
Yep, that's going to start. That's going to be a great start for one James Crimson Ninja 420 Cleghorn.
Now let's see if he passes the league's drug test.
So for Crimson Ninja, James Cleghorn. Let's see if he lives up to all the advertisements.
Good starting position for the Cowboys here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
They hand it off. And Ezekiel Elliott actually gets a decent amount of yards. He gets 7 on that one.
Yeah, they're going to have to this team is going to get tested. This defense is going to get tested for as far as the Atlanta. Because again, also a team with plenty of weapons on the offensive side of the ball is Dallas.
2nd and 3.
And, well, they get a first down before they get a stop. So Amari Cooper with a catch and a first down. They're at the 48 just before the oh no, wait, they're past the halfway point. So I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Cleghorn, short pass. They get 4 on that one, and let's get a good look at the Cowboys offense. Zach Martin, and then you have Jordan Walker, the tight end, and the wideout, Greg Harris, a.k.a. S.A. from Mythic Legends Wrestling.
Yep, and this is the Dallas line that was like basically you couldn't get through. So that's a huge advantage right there for the Cowboys, is they have a really good offensive line.
I mean, last year Dallas made it to the semifinals, and all they had was Jordan Walker. Now you add a quarterback, another wideout, and a strong safety in James Gamer. Now what chances do they have to make it even further if they could?
They have a good chance to make it further. Like, honestly, based on from what I've seen so far, I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being a Carolina-Dallas NFC title game.
I wouldn't put it past it if it was Dallas-Denver. Anyway, he runs it, and he escapes a couple of tackles. I honestly thought he should have been stopped at that first tackle point, but he gets a couple more yards, and he gets to the second and 4 at the 22.
The reason I said NFC title game is why.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
It's all good. But, yeah, Elliott's hard to take down. I've watched him his college career. I've watched his NFL
They
career.
hand it off, and this time short of the first down.
He's hard to take down, but he's not as good of a pass catcher.
All right, so we have Darius. Darius and Walter as the opposite defensive ends. Nicole McQueen, the left outside linebacker. Then, of course, you cannot forget about DeMonte Casey. Trying to talk so much, I slipped on my words. As you were saying, I'm sorry.
But he's not as good of a pass catcher and as a blocker as McCaffrey is, but he is a dang good downhill runner.
And a catch by the grizzled veteran, Jason Witten. I forgot they still have him.
Yeah, they still got Witten, so Dallas's offense is potent. It's got weapons.
Yeah, of course this isn't the same Witten that was in his prime.
In this case, though, he's honing in on his targets and he's delivering.
Anyway, hey, there's Walter.
Hey,
I knew it would come
3 times and you show up.
I'm rejoining the party. Just got back from the Star. All right, so Cleghorn is going to make a run for it, but the defense was able to get to him first before he could make any moves. 2nd and 7. Sorry, Wally, I'm not on the Falcons no more. I know. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, no, he's on Denver right now. Is DKO. That's the end of the first quarter. 0-0.
But yeah, this is going to be a back and forth contest, I think, as long as nobody hits that billboard in the middle.
Oh, are you talking about the punt that actually hit the scoreboard up there?
Yeah, that was kind of a design flaw in my mind.
Well, Nicole McQueen did come up with a touchdown saving tackle. Can she make another one right here? They get an open man, but he accidentally went backwards instead of forwards. His pivot foot was not right, and well, actually he gained a yard, but still.
Yeah,
He didn't realize how open he was.
Yeah, Elliott, like I said, not the best receiver in the league.
Yep, your Broncos are going to play next, my friend. They hand it off, and they get the first down at the 2. Well, right now it's Dallas that's running wild on them.
Yeah, it's just we've seen how huge running backs can be today.
I mean, J-Train, the only reason they stopped him was because their quarterback sucked.
Well, that and they game planned entirely around him.
Also, welcome back, Zach. And why did you call yourself the evil one? And Cleghorn slides in and gets the touchdown. And Wally was about to get him, but Cleghorn was able to escape him and get the first, or get the touchdown. Not the first down. What am I saying? Also, welcome to the show, PPF. Well, you had a game just before this one, and well, you can see it for yourself.
Yeah.
But great play on the part of Cleghorn.
Read the defense, saw he could get an opening with the run, and he made the play. And that's what the league needs is these running quarterbacks need to use their arms first, but if they see an opening,
make a run for it.
They can run through.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Wally.
Oh yeah, Wally said hello to Clinton and PPF. And PPF says hello to Wally right back. I mean, Wally did pretty well in PPF's last show. Like, he in danger for SWO. I mean, Clinton, like, in the universe of wrestling, you know, SWO is no joke. But now it's time for the Falcons to score, which is what Johnson says. Welcome back, Jesse.
Nothing's greater than the Blue World Order.
Oh. Well, if that's the case, then Dallas is part of the Blue World Order, then. Okay. So James Gamer is number 34. So you got to watch out for him. Dude, you are on Dallas. You're on offense. Zach, I don't know if you knew that. Anyway, nice completion there.
But
and they
yes,
get second and inches.
He's going to have to utilize the size of his receivers to drive the ball down the field.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, he's going to get eaten alive today.
And they hand it off, and they get the run, and they get it to Devontae Freeman, and he gets a first down. So now they've solidified the blocking, which is what they needed to do after their first possession. First and 10 at the 41. Ryan, nice catch by Julio Jones, and where are they going to put him? They had enough forward progress to get to second and 2. Second and 2. Good catch there by Julio Jones.
Oh yeah, it was a great catch, but the Cowboys need to avoid the zone defense. Ryan is a skilled enough quarterback to be able to just rip through the zone defense.
And they don't get the first down. They get to 3rd and 1, but I mean, good play. He wasn't able to pound it in there. Was Brooks?
Yeah. That was an outside pitch, and that's the risk you run with those. That's got to be one of those one cut and go things.
They hand it off to Devontae Freeman, and he gets another first down.
But not before picking up the first. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? They looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup.
Yeah, Freeman's quite the quick back, so it's...
I mean, of course, if you're on the Cowboys, they were playing for the pass, but I'm like, dude, it's a short conversion that they could have made, and they did. Also, welcome back, Anarchy.
Or DKO.
Or all right, DKO. Okay. I sent you a friend request. I'll accept it. I'll accept it after the show, my friend.
Just so you know, I sent you a friend request on PlayStation, but you've yet to accept it.
Oh, I'm sorry. My fault there. Anyway, nice completion there. Although that was only for 1 yard.
I know when you get a top tight end like this, you want to get him involved, but when you do, you're hoping for more than that.
You certainly are. You got to try and get him some space.
And then, what do you mean? What do you mean? WTF, Zach Walker? Also, welcome back, DKO. And so, yeah, we haven't done your game yet, but we're saving that as the main event. And a sack by Mr. Lawrence, number 90, by Dallas. That's 3 sacks to 0. You know, between Dallas and Atlanta, and Dallas has 3 of them already.
Yeah, he's not a guy to overlook. He's a beast on that end spot.
And what? Did he catch it? No, he did not catch it. Jones, great effort there, but he just couldn't hold on to it. And that's an out.
So yeah, if I'm Atlanta, I'm putting it and playing the field position game.
Okay. So Byron Jones did a great job on Julio Jones. That was a great coverage there. A half a second late, and that would have been a catch.
Challenge that. He was down before the ball got out of his hands. Challenge. I swear, this game's stupid.
And as a result, they kick it away, and then they'll mark it at the 25.
You wonder why the Falcons suck in Madden games.
I mean, how they got past San Francisco when they were the defending champions, I'll never know. Though I'm pretty sure Clinton will tell you what happened in that game.
The defense let him down.
I thought it was the coaches being stupid and calling bad plays.
That too.
Yeah.
That too. Those 2 factors.
Anyway, Cleghorn gets a completion to number 19. 28 yards on that reception to, I can't see his name, Amari Cooper.
And they're already inside Falcon territory again.
Going through the draft process when he came out of Alabama and was inquiring about him.
Nicely placed ball though between
you're in the offense, Zach.
Receiver at a young age because of his attention to detail and precision. But don't forget his athletic ability. That's what made that catch there.
He did spend 1 year with Teddy Bridgewater as his quarterback there, so that helped back in high school.
And, we have a timeout.
First timeout, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
I mean, this is just, as you were saying. Sorry.
Must have not seen something they didn't like, so used their timeout.
Anyway, nice catch by, I think, number 84 is, that's Zach Walker.
As the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
Yep, number 84 is Walker. And 87 is our boy, Greg. I'm surprised Greg hasn't had a reception yet.
Well,
And ooh, that could have been intercepted because it was tipped up a little bit because Zach was trying to get a catch, but he had to turn his body, and that could have been popped up, and that could have been taken back the other way.
yeah, we've seen that a couple times today already.
So, DKO, what do you think about being traded to Denver?
Well, still stinks.
Anyway, great catch there by Elliott.
But it stinks. As you can see, they stopped him from the quarterback. And when I was a quarterback, I was actually doing well for him.
And then they put their foot in the ground and cut back sharply inside. Not easily covered. And then when they catch it, good momentum built up by them as well.
And able to pick up the first.
But it's a nice job by Cleghorn by using all of his weapons. He isn't just going to one guy.
Yep. And another catch by Walker, and Walker gets his first touchdown reception. Great catch there by Jordan Zach Walker, whatever you wish to call him, but what a catch. And a touchdown.
Yeah, that was a great catch, great run. Poor coverage there, though. Nobody in the middle of the field.
And my God, look at the size of that man. I mean, when have you ever seen a man that size catch a ball like that?
Gronk.
Oh, of course. I forgot. I would have said Shannon Sharp, but he wasn't even that big.
The human drinking party.
I mean, some people called him Horseface just because, you know, he played for the Broncos. Though I'd have to argue.
The Sharp brothers were both good pass catchers.
Oh, they were. Sterling. You know, he was great for Green Bay. It was just too bad that he was just injury-ridden by the time they won the Super Bowl finally. Green Bay.
Oh, yeah.
It was just a shame. And then Shannon, he won 2 back-to-back with the Broncos, and then another one with the Ravens when they had their championship.
This will be taken in at the 1.
Yeah,
well,
so, I mean, he had a successful career. Hall of
ooh,
Fame.
that was a nice return there to the 36-yard line. And had they not tackled him there, he probably would have gotten a score right there. I mean, we've only seen a kick return touchdown once, and that was in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but I would think Atlanta wants to put some form of points on this drive now. They have 3 timeouts, so they have a chance to do it.
Nice catch, and they go out of bounds. And the first down.
But that's what they're going to have to do. Complete passes beyond the first down marker and either get out of bounds or use their timeout.
Yeah, and if you do get open, you better run for it. Well, once you catch it, that is. Anyway, first and 10. But they didn't get very far, and they'll have to use the timeout right there. And then Zach is saying, I can't believe I scored. What do you have to say about that? Well, to Clinton when he says that.
I say I'm surprised you're shocked by that. You should have been scored anyways because, you know, it was wide open. There was nobody there.
Yeah. But you will not see Detroit move because the owner Ford uses it for a tax write-off. And he's going to launch it. And nope, not quite. But that could have been a Hail Murray type play.
Yeah, that could have been the correct play, but I questioned the play before. Why did they throw that short swing pass?
Well, it's a 14-point game. It's not over, but
Look at that differences in yards and yards per play, though.
Touchdown difference as the teams have already come back out onto the field for the second half. So let's get you back out as well.
But yeah, I mean, look how much room there was for him to run. I would have been shocked if he would have not have scored.
Oh, you mean Zach?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless
How
he
he was
tackled by air.
Yeah. How he was like how he was open, I'll never know. And it's also kind of funny to see Prescott, you know, quote unquote, jerking the curtain. And we have the silhouette glitch again.
The Cowboys will get the football first here, and they have the lead as well as we.
Well, I guess Dallas lost the rest of the game. They're frozen.
All right, so they get to the 30-yard line. Does Dallas? They start with the ball at. They have an injured player.
Oh boy.
And I did not see who it was. I think that was number 10. Because usually their returner is Austin.
I don't know who number 10 is, but yeah, he's hurt.
Yeah, because it was Austin.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys.
Well, now they'll have to find somebody to return it.
Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And they run, but this time Atlanta anticipated the run, and they get a tackle for loss on the part of Ishmael. Good for Atlanta, not so much for Dallas there.
Yeah, that was a good play defensively. You gotta love it when you're a coach and you see the secondary come up and make tackles.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. 2nd and 13.
And then intercepted! Intercepted by Oliver by not Dallas, sorry, Atlanta. Atlanta gets the interception.
Possession of the third quarter and interception, so maybe a second half tone setter.
They needed that so badly.
Yeah, they did. Now they just got to take advantage of it. Because that was just a great defensive play. It was one-on-one coverage, and he came back for the ball.
Here comes the Falcons offense. It's their first possession of the second half now.
All right, so Atlanta back and let me check my phone in case someone's trying to call me. Okay, no. Anyway, Ryan gets the open pass, and, well, they get a couple of yards, but not too much. They only get 2 yards on that one. But much better than giving up a sack.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, because they almost got him.
They need to score on this drive. They need to score a touchdown on this drive.
Absolutely. They hand it off to Brooks, and Brooks almost got a first down, but just fell short a little bit. Now it's a 3rd and 3.
Still a good play.
This offense, as they come up on 3rd down. Play action, Ryan.
A play action and a completion. And they get it to Hardy. So a first down at the 19.
Solid response on this drive by Atlanta.
Just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
I mean, James or Crimson Ninja, how do you feel about your chances at this point? Probably doesn't want to say anything. I don't blame him.
Opportunity here. 1st and 10 at the 19.
They hand it off to Brooks, and I don't know how many yards they got that time. Nope, 2 yards this time.
Yeah, it's just played down in distance, but you still got to have some sort of urgency because otherwise...
Yeah, you're going to run out of time.
Yep.
Now, I can understand running it just to keep them honest. They get well, they almost got the first down, but they got to the 10-yard line, so it's 3rd and 1. Still a lot of game to play, says Crimson, as he says this on the bench.
There is, but the way that Dallas has been moving the football for most of the game,
a play fake.
Atlanta.
Ryan's got to get it. He got it to Amari Hooper, and they get it to the 2. Great catch there by Hooper, and also helping Ryan find a target.
That was great blocking by the offensive line. It gave him time to look for the open man, and he found him.
And I'll credit James for noticing this. You know, otherwise Hooper could have just went into the end zone, like easy peasy squeezy. All right, 1st and goal. And Brooks. Wait. They say he made. They say he broke the plane. Did Brooks? So it's a touchdown, or is it? Let's take a look at the replay.
That's the score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back.
Okay, so over the shoulder. Okay, so the point of the ball does cross the plane. So Brooks gets the job done. JWE.
Nicely done by Brooks, and nice drive by Atlanta, taking advantage of the field position.
Okay, so now it's 4-7 Dallas. Sorry. Getting a little too ahead of myself here. And why in the hell are these guys celebrating? They are not up.
I have no idea why they're doing what they're doing at all.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I like dabbing as much as the next guy.
I would be looking at this like, if I was the coach, be like, what are you doing? Stop that immediately.
I mean, I don't blame DKO for not saying anything because I know that this is his team. Anyway, they get to the 27. Does Dallas? Now, if you're Cleghorn, Crimson Ninja, the worst thing you could do is throw another pick.
Take care of the ball, take what the defense gives you. You're still ahead. Run out as much clock as you can.
You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being.
And then when Zach is like, oh no.
We'll see how they attack him here. They go back to the air.
They fake the handoff, and they get it to Jarwin, and that was enough forward progress for a 1st down. So not bad.
Nice play by Cleghorn, standing there. Even then, he's got somebody that's getting ready to hit him. Still makes a good, accurate throw for a 1st down.
Able to dump it over the top to him.
That's what you want out of a quarterback. Is sometimes you got to be willing to take a hit to get the ball down the field.
And what kind of throw was that by Crimson Ninja?
Maybe he was throwing it to the guy holding the sticks on the sideline?
Or was he just throwing it to Casper?
Oh, maybe.
If I lose in the playoffs, Atlanta's out. Yeah, they are out. But it's not over, though. It's never over until it's over. And a completion to Walker, and Walker's just too damn big, and it takes two guys to get him. But he did not get the first down. It's 3rd and inches.
The only time it would be over right now is if you were playing Detroit. And you were ahead. Because I don't think they could, come back from a 3-point deficit.
And they get the run and a first down.
What's really funny about the spotting of that ball, if you look at the center where he was holding it at the beginning of the play, it was actually past the first down line. Glitchiness. Gotta love it. But yeah, that was an easy to make 3rd down. And at this point, I wouldn't even run another play. I would just let the clock run down to the end of the 3rd quarter.
But they do run it. And they get a couple of yards. Hang on a second.
The Cowboys with a football, they'll be looking to tack onto their lead.
That was odd because
I'll be right back.
The clock is stopped, and they could have just taken that into the next quarter. So let's see what we got with our next play call.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run.
All right, so we're still on the huddle up. All right, so it looks like a bunch formation. One wide receiver and a couple tight ends.
2nd and 9 now.
All right, so we've got wide receiver in motion. Nice pass over the middle to number 19. Nice completion on 2nd down. It's 3rd and 3.
Swings, slants, quick outs, things that they consider safe.
The Cowboys on 3rd down.
So good play on the down and distance.
This time it's 3rd and 3.
But Atlanta's got to get the stop here. And lots of motion. So we got a run by Elliott. That looks like a first down from my angle.
How about this offensive line? They're really starting to establish themselves, take over
But
this
only
game.
just enough for the first down. So nice play by Dallas there, using the draw play to effective.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem. It's just a draw play by Dallas to get the first down.
Sorry. All right, so 4 minutes plus. And Elliott avoids one tackle but couldn't avoid the other one. And manages to get 2 yards on that one.
Yeah, it just seems like Dallas is content to just run as much of the clock down as they can. Play down in distance and take it to the next round.
And Cleghorn, he got 5 yards on that one, so 3rd and 3.
Nicely done on the run. So it's just, he didn't see an opening with his arm, so he took advantage with his legs.
And then Walter's like, me get some sacks. They could definitely use one. And they get a completion, but he had to go back to get it. But they don't get the first down.
They're in field goal range, so that's the only positive out of that. But Cleghorn's not going to be easy to take down. Mobile quarterbacks are not easy to sack. But
Yeah, so a field goal should definitely make it much tougher for them.
Yeah, the Falcons are gonna have to, hopefully, if I'm the Falcons, get a block kick and can at least return it for some decent yardage.
And blocked! Blocked! And who the hell is calling me? Enough of these damn spam risks. But a block! So
Great
instead of
play by
even...
the Atlanta.
Sorry about that.
Great play by Atlanta.
So not only do they not get any points, does Dallas, now the Falcons have a chance to tie this game up with 2 minutes and 6 seconds left. And they have all their timeouts.
Yeah, so it's a great play. They have, they can run one play, plus they get that extra timeout of the 2-minute warning.
All right, TJ.
Yeah?
I've got to get started on my show, so I would definitely catch my game later.
Okay. I'm sorry for taking long, my friend.
Oh, no, it's understandable. You got to go through, what, 8 teams?
Yeah. Next time it'll be like I'm gonna do the conference championship games, but it'll just be its own thing. It'll just be its own video. So it'll only one game, but 10 minutes a quarter. So it will not be a marathon like this is right now.
I do want to let you know, TJ, you are in action on the card tonight, just so you know.
Oh, awesome. Anyway, nice catch there by Hardy, and even better, he gets out of bounds. And a first down.
Yeah, that's excellent play by Atlanta in multiple ways in one. Pass the first down, gets out of bounds to save their timeout, and he's been averaging 10 yards a catch, which is really what I like to see from receivers.
Oh, absolutely.
Throw anything inside and I'll make the tackle. An out route? That's not the way you're supposed to play it.
And he is the father's, brother's, cousin's, nephew's, uncle's former roommate of the Hardy Boys.
Well, obviously, if you're Atlanta, the worst thing you can do is turn it over, because that could probably just end the game right there.
Yeah,
and a screen pass. And they get the first down and once again go out of bounds.
Nicely done. And see, that's how you got to run screenplays, is to the really fast guys who can make people miss. Guys like Freeman, McCaffrey, Hill. Because otherwise they're just going to get caught in the back.
Hey, Nicole, you're just in time for your game. And wait, did they catch that one? They caught it. And once again, out of bounds and to Julio Jones.
Excellent play. I don't know if I'm Dallas, I want to risk a timeout challenging, because
no,
you lose your timeout. So
anyway, they get it to Brooks. He's got it, and touchdown, Atlanta! It's a tie game.
Nice.
Well,
nicely done.
Well, they got to get the point after touchdown. I'm sorry. I don't want to get ahead of myself. But that's a huge run by JWE, your boy. JWE gets the job done, not once, but twice.
I gotta say, in this game, if Atlanta does come out on top, I would be giving a co-player of the game to the two running backs, Freeman and Brooks. Freeman's been catching the ball outstanding out of the backfield, and Brooks has just been the power and scoring machine behind this.
Yeah, and now we have a tie game. And by the way, Nicole, to let you know, you're a defensive player. You're a linebacker. I don't know if you knew that.
Hey, Nicole.
But and Walter's like, yes, TD. Actually, I don't even know if that's how he talks.
That would be funny as heck if it was.
I mean, we are We are kind of simple people. And that
Well,
includes
I
me.
mean, if you see this big, huge guy and then he just talks like Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, unless it's a voice acting, inside job that I'm not aware of. Anyway, so now it is up to Cleghorn to try to take this game back.
Yep, he's going to have to take as much clock off as he can while still effectively moving the ball and getting points on the board on this drive. Because otherwise this is going into overtime.
No, Hulk has a strong voice, says Walter. I'll grant you that. And a completion. That's that was not a bad tackle. In fact, that sent him out of bounds. So
Yeah,
a minute 30 for Dulles.
So that was a solid tackle by the defense. They really do want to make sure they have as much time as they can for the offense.
And another catch, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is Greg Harris's first ever reception for 8 yards.
Yeah, nice play there, nice down and distance. Because, I mean, ideally, if you can get it into field goal range and just down to like 3 seconds and kick to win the game.
And another catch, this time by Jordan Walker as he gets a first down. And it forced out of bounds.
Oh. So, yeah, Atlanta, if you're Dallas, you want to try to get as many throws to the middle of the field as you can while going down the field.
Absolutely. Now, the worst thing that Cleghorn could do is throw an interception again.
Yeah.
So this time they go down the middle of the field, but they don't get very much. They get 4 yards on that one. Have a great stream. If you think of a name for you and Mob, oh, that's easy. Weapon X. We're like, they added me as part of Weapon X. Kyle and Mob and Remnant. And wow, just as he was hit was Cleghorn. They get the first down, and they use the timeout. Oh no, but that was Atlanta who used it. Sorry.
Well, yeah, Atlanta wants to make sure they have enough time to actually get more points on the board, but seeing what Dallas is doing, I have a feeling the strategy
And nice stop there. And Dallas uses a timeout of its own.
As the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go.
That was a good tackle by McKinley. That was a tackle for loss.
Yeah, it's a good play by the defense and smart use of a timeout, but I think Dallas is trying to take it to the field goal as their end game.
And ooh! For a moment I thought he had it, but he dropped it. It's now 3rd and 11 now.
Oh.
Oh, someone's calling me again.
No, bueno.
I do not know this number. Enough of these damn spam risks. Don't you hate it when people call you and you don't know the number? And they miss a tackle, but it's still short of the first down.
I usually don't answer it because I usually have set ringtones for each of the numbers that I know on my phone.
Mm-hmm. I probably should do
and
that
they're
for...
they're never the same. So I know who's calling no matter just by the ringtone.
Okay. And the clock is still running down.
Yeah,
and they'll call timeout with 2 seconds.
That's a smart play right there. Puts it in the hand of the kicker for the win. So there's no way by the time the ball gets there that they'll Atlanta can come back. So it's either they hit it and they win, or they miss it and it goes to overtime.
Yeah. And if you're Atlanta, you want to... Well, looks like Atlanta's going to try to ice the kicker. But, I mean, how they were able to block one field goal, I'll never know.
My thing is, I don't see the point of doing that whole ice the kicker strategy. These are professionals. I'm sure they've been in pressure situations like this before.
I mean, it does work sometimes, but it can also backfire.
He did have one blocked earlier. This time it's for the win.
For the win. Another block! And they could take it back, and this could be, I believe.
Let's see.
Touchdown, Atlanta, they win!
Holy crap! Special teams play in the end. Won the game. Oh, man.
The
and
comeback.
They say special teams don't matter.
All right, that was number 20 who blocked it, but number 37 brought it back, and...
Number 20 blocked it before, too.
Oh, he did? I'll have to look back at that one. But...
he was...
And they're going to do the PAT even when it's a moot point. Well, anyway, they make that one, but it's over.
I think that is a game thing. I don't think they don't let you not do it. But that was no shame on Dallas. That was just a great play by the Atlanta special teams. They're the MVPs of the day.
Special teams cost us that game. Says Crimson.
Yeah, 20 was like the key to 20 and 37 keys to that game. Just amazing plays.
And as a result, it's going to be Atlanta taking on Carolina, and these are two division rivals.
Yeah, I gotta say it was the turnovers that did the game, but yikes. That was a great back and forth game. Dallas, the only thing that hurt them was the special teams.
I mean, how the Falcons went from being on the verge of being eliminated to then winning it. How does that happen, Clinton-san?
That happens because of great plays. Every facet of the game is important. In that game, it came down to special teams. Those two blocked kicks were key. No block kicks. We're talking about instead a 20-14 win by the Cowboys.
We could be talking about that. But what a comeback!
So I mean, Cleghorn has nothing to hang his head around, but that was just an amazing play by number 20 with those two block kicks.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So Cleghorn and Ryan, they did as well as you could expect them to do. Like, Ryan didn't throw a touchdown, but he didn't throw an interception either. James, he threw one of each.
That's still, I mean, that wasn't bad for him because, again, the interception was just a great play by the defense.
And then, of course, Cleghorn, he had a rushing touchdown of his own. And Brooks, he came up huge with 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, the Falcons had a two-headed running attack in Freeman and Brooks.
Yeah, so yeah, Walter, your friend JWE got the job done. Okay, receiving. Hardy did his job. Walker did his job. He got a touchdown himself. Julio Jones had 2 catches, but they were big ones.
Yeah, both teams did a really good job about spreading the ball around, utilizing their weapons.
Uh, oh, um, okay, not that one. I was looking for blocked puns. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, his name is Kendall Sheffield, the cornerback. He blocked two of them.
Yeah, and a Buckeye. What a surprise!
And Allen, he comes from Purdue. He was the guy that who took that ball for 66 yards. And where's the touchdowns? Yeah, he got that touchdown. Yep.
He was the player of the game because he also had 6 total tackles and 3 solo. It looked like.
2 solo, 4 assisted.
Ah.
Okay,
So,
James.
I mean,
James had 3 tackles. I'm looking for Wally. Okay, Nicole had 1 tackle. Okay, so Darius and Walter didn't get anything.
Looks like that line kept him out.
Well, if nothing else, at least it helped their teammates get open so that they can rush the quarterback, sack him.
Yep. Because Dallas has got as far as the team that was in this game, had a really, really good offensive line in Dallas.
But if nothing else, Walter's never say die attitude was what helped. And I have to give a special mention to Forbath, because he had 2 blocked punts or field goals. I meant sorry.
Yeah. So I mean, this is
a crazy game.
Yeah, it was a crazy game, but I mean, you're still going on, and there are players that are at the level where they game plan around, and when you got 2 great ends like Atlanta does, if I'm a coach, those are the first 2 people I'm trying to take out of the game.
I mean, if anyone or any 2 guys could stop McCaffrey, it's got to be Walter and it's got to be Darius. If anyone could stop him, it's got to be those 2. Otherwise, McCaffrey's just going to run wild on him.
Yeah, and somebody's got to be able to cover him on the outside as far as pass catching as well. So that's probably going to fall to Nicole.
Okay, there we go. All right, so now, okay, so you're here. DK was doing his show, so I'm not going to worry about that. Let's see.
I believe Chris is still here.
Yeah, hopefully Chris is still here. I'm not sure about Logan because I can't contact him. But Diamond is here.
No, the Jets are right now.
It's right now. You're just in time. All right, let me get the other guys.
But yeah, as far as previewing this game, this is going to be an interesting matchup. Because you got Bell on the Jets. You've got Diamond.
All right, take care, Walter.
Later, Wally.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't really control the echo. Okay.
But it will be an interesting matchup to watch because DKO is probably going to have a heck of a time containing Bell. And Von Miller's going to have to get pressure. And on the offensive side of the ball, it's going to fall to me and Chris Clark. Plain and simple.
Absolutely. I mean, and it also falls on the offensive side for the Jets on Diamond Light and Elmeister. If those guys get going, they'll be tough to stop. But if you can't stop them, you have a chance. All right, one more person, and that's Elmeister to get.
So it'll be interesting, but the other question for the Jets is, have they given themselves enough time to acclimate to that thin altitude of Denver?
I'm worried that Elmeister will go rogue and I will become run happy. Says Diamond Light.
Well,
All right.
Elmeister's going to have to utilize his arm first and then use his legs because Denver's not an easy team to throw on.
Absolutely. And then, oh yeah, that's right, Denver. Broncos, okay. All right. So our final game of the day.
This is the biggest gap I've seen overall ratings-wise that I've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that is just some defensive players and a great quarterback away from having a great team.
Oh yeah, they are. It's just going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, and to answer Diamond Light's question, I know that 74 is not good, but that's why I turned on the even teams switch. It's to compensate for the player ratings of the lower rated team to compensate, making it a much more competitive game. Well, more often than not.
Unless you're Detroit.
Well, Detroit just stuck it up, unfortunately. But with that said, it's either going to be Diamond Light or Clinton that's going to lead their team to victory. I say Diamond and Clinton because you guys are wide receivers.
Well, it's gonna be interesting to see how this game plays out. Because you also have to remember, Mr. Cage hasn't played wide receiver since college.
Well, to your point, I hope he gets acclimated with the air, because that could, to your point, it can be the difference between a victory and a loss.
All right, well, he played in Boise, and he played multiple positions, but at the same time, this is his first time in the NFL as a receiver, so he's got to go acclimated to the position.
I will say this, they have a really nice stadium.
Just a short time ago, sounds loud enough to reverberate across
The Broncos, I mean.
They're ready for football in Denver.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, if I had to... Sorry.
I never actually seen the inside of it outside of the games, but seen the outside of it.
Yeah. Well, I'm just talking about like what you see on TV.
And I think a lot of that has to do with the era we're in now, because our dads, they didn't see rookie quarterbacks go against.
What's really funny is the Jets' original name was the Titans.
Nowadays, you get drafted, they expect you to play earlier, and these guys as competitors, they'll take their lumps early, but they'd rather be on the field.
Some of the changes over the years has been crazy.
Yeah. All right, so the Jets are going to get the ball to start off with. And they will just take the knee, as that's what Diamond is going to do. Well, for the play that he just did. All right, so introducing next is Elmeister, and we all know that he led his team, the Tennessee Titans, to the Super Bowl and won. So this is not someone who can't win a championship. He can. He's proven it. But we'll see if he can take this team to the promised land.
Yep, but it's a little different taking the Jets to the Titans. The Titans have got a lot more weapons than the Jets.
All right, here we go. First play of the game, and Elm is going to run, and he gets past one guy. He shook a tackle and runs out of bounds to, but not before getting a first down. That was a great run by Elmeister. I was certain that number 45 was going to get him, but for some reason he didn't seal the deal. And Elmeister, to his credit, kept running.
With guys like Elmeister and Cleghorn, you need to put a spy on them. Because otherwise they're going to do stuff like that.
I'm pretty sure Diamond's very happy with, his guy, Elmeister, getting a big run to start off with. Anyway, they hand it off to, I think that's Bell, and he gets a first down. It is, and he gets 15 yards on that one.
Oof, not a good start for the Broncos. They need to wake up on the defensive side of the ball. But then again, the Broncos have in recent memory, not been known for their run defense.
Let's see if they can keep this moving. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
They hand it off again. And, well, this time not a first down, but pretty close. 2nd and 2.
Well, I think that's what they're going to need to do here in the first half. You've got to take some pressure off of this.
And there you see DKO, number 50.
No better way to do it than to establish the running game early.
And Diamond says that run game is looking nice, though.
Yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2.
Well, if there's ever been an Achilles heel on the Broncos defense for the no man's land
and
defense.
He almost took him down, but this time he gets him down, but not for a first down though. All right, so here are the offensive line. You have Brandon Shell, and then you have Diamond Light, Le'Veon Bell, and those are just the two main weapons. There's other guys that can hurt you if you're not paying attention.
But yeah, I mean, the no-fly zone has always been a great pass defense, but running-wise, the Broncos have not been known for their run defense.
And another successful run and another first down, this time by Montgomery II.
It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chain.
I mean, I'll give the Jets credit. They're attacking the weakness.
Yeah,
and that's what they should do.
Yep.
I mean, that's what so this is kind of the opposite problem from the Cincinnati-Miami game, where the quarterback couldn't do shit. And because of that, the J train couldn't do anything. And another successful pass, this time by Elmeister. That's his first completion to Wesco.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on today, but that defensive coordinator needs to have a sit down.
It hurts them in so many ways because most teams like to be strong down the middle.
Because that was just way too wide open in the middle of the field.
So if Denver is to win this game, they will host Cincinnati. But if somehow the Jets win, then Cincinnati will host the Jets.
Which I think would be the first, conference championship game for the Bengals
in a long
since
time.
the 80s.
Yeah, the 80s, like 1988, since they last went to the Super Bowl. Anyway, there you see Von Miller and Reaper DKO on opposite ends of the linebacking core. Then, of course, you have Chris Harris Jr. So we finally get a good look at the defense. But other than DKO and Von Miller, I mean, that's just two people. To your point.
Yeah, it's no longer the no-fly zone of old.
A jet sweep. Oh, but that time they didn't fool him. They didn't fool him, as Goss has got it.
Yeah, the key with the 3-4 defense, and this is a big problem, is running up the middle defensively. Because you either got to have a good line that can penetrate, or you're just going to get shredded. And this is a prime example.
Anyway, nice defensive stop there. I will give some credit to the Orange Crush, but I mean, obviously this is not the Orange Crush of the olden days. And Diamond says, "Give me the ball." And Elmeister left open, and he runs it in himself. I mean, Diamond, they were double covering you, but no one was covering Elmeister, so he was like, oh, screw it, I'll just run it in myself.
And that's the thing right there is, Diamond, you're going to get Chris Harris most of this game, so, and he's not easy to beat. He's one of the best corners in the league.
Anyway,
they got to stop the run.
All right, so the Jets take the lead 7-0. 9 plays, 74 yards, 3 minutes, 24 seconds.
Great start for the Jets, just poor defensive execution by the Broncos as well. And the Jets took advantage of it, which they should do.
Okay. So, let's see. So okay. I'm just looking at how far, in terms of seeding, each of these two teams are. In order for me to decide who gets to go first, like the AFC or the NFC game. Anyway, here is Logan Hinton in a new uniform for the first time, well, ever. He had always been a Buccaneer, and how do you feel about him being your quarterback?
He's doing a good job, but he's in a new climate, new city, and it's a different animal.
I mean, he doesn't have Chris Godwin or Edmonds, but he has you. And they pitch it. They run it on the toss, but that was not a lot of yards there. So you have Ron Landry, or Larry, sorry, Clinton Cage, Chris Clark, as you were saying, I'm sorry.
But not much else.
Only 1 yard. I guess the Jets want to see if Logan can beat them with his arm. And, well, he didn't even get a chance as Najee gets his first ever sack. Big play by Najee. That's his first ever sack.
Great play.
And Clark was too slow to stop him. Because, I mean, Clark had a chance to stop him, but he couldn't. He just blew right past him.
But in that case, that didn't happen. Zero accountability, and a sack resulted.
And of course, Diamond's very happy with Najee to win this. Or for him to... Where the hell is he? Anyway. And they got him again! That's 2 sacks in a row for Najee. What in the hell is going on?
start of this game shaping up
I have no idea what's going on, but Denver better wake up.
Yeah, they better wake up, or Najee is just going to keep, you know, taking over the game.
There is a hush indeed.
And it's the same thing. It's the Detroit game. It's just they're not. He's holding on to the ball too long. Dude, you have the leg ability. Run if you need to.
Yeah. Najee breaking out, and he's not even here. I'm surprised. All right, so now we have our punter. Kicks it away. Gets it to, well, anyway, that was Diamond Light's first touch with the ball. Well, second touch, actually. And he got it to the 35 with 2 seconds left in the first quarter. Well, once I know what conference game it will be, either way, it's 10 minutes a quarter. And it's just its own game. I don't want to do 2 games in a row, so I hope that's cool with you. Clinton,
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I just don't know what the heck is going on with Denver today. Oh, there's a play finally.
Good play there to end off the quarter, but they're going to have to go for a takeaway or something. I mean, obviously, if you're Diamond and you're Elm, you want to make sure you take care of the ball as much as you can. Worst thing you could do is just throw an interception.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads
Yeah.
And if,
second and
yeah.
11.
But I have a feeling the Jets aren't going to be throwing
A
that
screen
much
pass,
based on-
and wow, nice juking and nice spin away. Look at that. Diamond Light, is there anything he couldn't do? A normal man would have been taken down already.
And that's why they lit up a little bit in our meetings with the coaching staff.
Yeah, it was a great screen pass, great way on play on second down. But the question, they have to get the first down on 3rd and 4, so it's doable.
It's doable. And Elmeister gets a first down onto another catch by Wesco. Wesco stepping up, and you know they need him to step up.
I'm starting to think Denver doesn't want to be in the playoffs anymore.
Yeah, I mean, and then the sad thing is, it wasn't that long ago that they won the Super Bowl, but it now just feels like a lifetime ago now. Now Elm, well, he was rushed and had to throw it away. That was the first good play there by Denver to actually make him rush and throw it away.
Yeah, if I'm the coach of the Jets, I'm staying with the running game. I'm not really going to be throwing as much because it's already been shown that the running game is not the strong suit of the Broncos.
Anyway, so the Jets do get 2 yards, but now it's 3rd and 8, and they're at the halfway point.
I can just tell you, attrition does set in for a defense because you're excited about hitting him in the
Broncos defense needs to step up big here.
second half, and some of these shorter gains turn into bigger runs later.
From the midfield stripe,
3rd and 8. All but, and just as Elmeister was going to try to escape, Von Miller got him. He was in the vicinity of Von Miller, and we all know what Von Miller does.
Yep. Von Miller sacks quarterbacks.
I mean, he ran right into him.
And yeah, if I'm Denver's defensive coordinator, that's who I'm using to spy on Elmeister. Miller. Your job is Elmeister, nothing else.
on 4th down, here's Lachlan Edwards to punt it.
All right, so to punt away. They get it, and they're gonna mark it at the 22. So that's actually not a bad punt.
No, it's not a bad punt.
Not great.
Hinton's going to have to get the ball out quickly and not hold on to the football as long and be willing to make plays with his legs.
You know what it's like at the start of a game with the emotion, guys a little bit jumpy.
You do.
Oh, you understand.
I mean, and of course we're not just doing the draft next year, we're also doing it the next 2 years. Like, the year after next, we'll have 8 teams from Indiana, Tennessee, Seattle, Pittsburgh, the Rams, Cleveland, Baltimore, and New Orleans. And then the last one, we'll do Green Bay, Buffalo, Kansas City, and Tampa Bay. Just those 4 teams. I don't know if that
Denver cannot handle that blitz.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the draft. I'm like, oh, so you're not liking the draft, huh? Anyway.
No, the draft is alright. There's some teams I would be interested in joining.
And then Joshua says he has to go to bed soon. All right, not a problem, Joshua. Thank you for stopping by. But right now, Detroit, or not Detroit, well, right now Denver is kind of pulling a Detroit right now unless they do something. And they do something all right. They get it to Chris Clark. And they get it to third and 13.
I have a feeling the receiving core of this game for Denver is not going to be a factor. It seems like the coach wants to run the ball a bunch, which is an interesting call.
And Logan gets an open. He got an opening, and that's probably the best play that Hinton has ever done, as he got it to Fant. 38 yards.
Yeah, that's the best play that he could have done on that. Great throw down the field.
I mean, if nothing else, it's a good way to get some momentum. Now the question is, can they get a score before the half?
So the big play gets them across midfield.
They need to make this an interesting ball game.
And they won't even get a playoff before the 2-minute warning.
7-0 ball game.
That one was just they didn't want to, because for some reason the game doesn't like running last-minute plays for some reason.
A reminder that
It's kind of like 60-40 sometimes. Anyway, Hinton gets an open man. He got it to Fant one more time, and they get the first down. They still have all their timeouts, and they're at the 27. Great catch there by Fant.
It's a great catch, great play, and it seems like they're not covering him that well.
Oh, the Jets, you mean?
Yeah, he's killing him underneath. And sometimes that's what it takes. Those short underneath passes can just kill teams.
All right, so yeah, because if you're making first downs, that just keeps the defense on the field. Another first down. And who was that who caught that one? I didn't see. Oh, Lindsay. Great catch there by him.
Lindsay out of the back. Nice. Out of the backfield.
Great catch there by Lindsay.
Because he heads towards the flat first. Oftentimes you widen too much and overcommit. He cuts up inside, and that's what we saw there.
And a missed tackle there by Najee, but the damage is done. So now it's at the 12. First and 10. And they get it to, is that Fant? Yep, Fant. And he gets it to a 2nd and 1, and we have a timeout.
Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts.
Yep, the Broncos will use the timeout.
Just over a minute to go before halftime.
Smart play there. Gives yourselves timeout. And the first down's more than doable, so you should be able to have 4 downs if you're the coach of Denver.
Yeah, you just need to get to the 2 to get a fresh set. Anyway, 2nd and 1. Logan! Oh, he had Fant open, but he dropped the damn ball!
You know your tight end's going to be a favorite target. Couldn't hang on.
And sometimes they just have to get out of their own head because they understand how tight windows are.
Yep. Drop passes can be a killer, but every receiver is going to have at least one. It doesn't matter who you are.
Well, for your sake, you better hope that was the one. Because they got the touchdown. Does Denver? Sorry, Denver gets the touchdown, and it was Cage who caught it. Though I don't think he's related to Christian Cage, but oh no, wait, that's you.
Yeah, that's me.
So what does Clinton Cage have to say about Clinton Cage?
Well, it was a great break. It looked like a slant route. Wide open. 2 hands on the ball and makes it a ball game once more.
All right, so it is a tie game, 7-7, with 52 seconds left, and the Jets will get the ball back. So now the question is, can the Jets come back and answer that to retake the lead?
Well, like I said, if I'm the defensive coordinator, I'm sticking Miller on Elmeister as much as possible because that will limit his running ability.
And then I don't know if you saw, but the player actually glitched to the coach.
Now I did.
Jeez.
Well, apparently the Jets don't have a coach. That's just air.
I mean, well, then how do you explain the Jets beating Jacksonville?
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
Air can coach better than Jacksonville?
Anyway, nice catch there by Diamond Light, and he's going to make it to the 25, which is about the average starting point.
The Cons are known for running a wrestling promotion, not a football team.
And credit to them for doing a great job with AEW. It's just that the football team needs a lot more help, like you said.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, they do, but so the key for this drive is going to be very important for momentum in the second half, just simply because Denver needs a stop and the Jets need a score.
All right, so Elmeister gets the... That was Jamison Crowder who caught that, and the Jets will use their timeout. But to your point, I know that you would rather get a first down than try to use a timeout if you had to.
Yeah.
And not go for these short little passes.
No, if I'm a coach and I'm in a tied ball game like this, I would hope... I would tell my quarterback, take what the defense gives you, but try to get beyond the first down marker.
Sorry about that, but number 26 nearly intercepted that, and it was intended for Diamond Light. But good coverage there by, I believe that was... I can't see number 26's name.
I think that's Sutton.
Well, good job by Sutton because that could have been a caught, and whether he would have made something out of that, I don't know. And Elmeister just got, well, I don't think that was a sack, but still, he couldn't get very far. Oh, no, it was a sack. I'm sorry.
Nicely done. I couldn't see who got him, though, because the timeout was called that quickly.
And then Elmeister, I don't know if you saw his face, but he did the bruh face. Anyway,
well,
blocked! Blocked!
It's picked up. Remember the ball.
Oh.
And they will wind up taking over with control of the football.
And Denver's going to have, you know, they'll start at the 12.
Great special teams play. That is what I want to see. If I'm the coach, I'm trying to not, you know, as commentator not be biased, but that was a great play. But yeah, if I'm the Jets, I want Najee to get sacks. If I'm the Broncos, you can do one of two things. You can go for the touchdown, or play it safe and go for the field goal. You have great starting field position.
Absolutely.
And
Worst thing you
to
can do is throw a pick.
Yeah, exactly.
And, well, nice little play there, but that's only good for 5 yards. Let's see, are they going to run another play? No, they are not. They're going to call a timeout with 16 seconds left. I would have either tried to run a play quickly or let the clock go down as far as it can go, then call a timeout, then kick a field goal. If it was really up to me.
I think the coach is going for a touchdown because it's...
Well, if nothing else, they know how dangerous the Jets can be if they run roughshod.
Yeah, exactly. So trying to put as much distance.
Oh, and it was caught, but it was out of bounds. Sorry.
Yeah, the 1 foot, 2 foot bounce rule with the NFL. That's a key difference between that and college.
And they decide to run it. And they don't have any more timeouts, so yeah, they're not going to even get a playoff, and they don't. Wow.
That was a questionable call right there. What were they thinking?
I mean, if you're the Jets, you got to thank your lucky stars for that one. Because I'm like, to my point, I would have saved that timeout, call it like as close to the end as it can possibly be, kick a field goal, take the lead. But what? Why would you run?
To me, speaking as the player, that shows my coach has no faith in my offense. Because I would have at least tried for a score there. Why would you run the football?
Yeah, kick a field goal, take a shot, but don't run it and if you're gonna run it, you better have some good blocking there. But yeah, to your point, you're right.
I'd be RKOing that coach.
And I wouldn't be surprised that if you lost, you would.
Well, it's not the first time I've RKO'd a coach.
Well, we do have you, and by you I mean Clinton Cage, as the kick returner. Well, you just caught a big break, Diamond. Because
no, you gotta.
Yeah, tell him.
Because the coach made a boneheaded decision. And that was a decent return.
And it's such a tone setter, isn't it?
Cage is used to being the guy that everybody's dependent on.
What do they have dialed up that'll give them an advantage to move the ball downfield? Let's find out what they have dialed up.
Used to kick returning, being a cornerback, being a wide receiver, rushing for 100 yards a game.
Mm-hmm. And Logan gets... Did he get it? They did get it. Great catch there by Clinton Cage.
Partner, this is one of the best routes anyone can have in their offensive playbook.
Nice route running. He came back, got the pass, did Clinton Cage, and they get a first down. Great catch there by Clinton Cage.
And again, that's coming back to the ball. Sometimes you got to be willing to alter your route to come back to the ball. And it was thrown into tight coverage. There were two guys there, so.
And now they run it with
Logan.
Well, they tried running it to Clark, Chris Clark, but they end up losing 2 yards on that one. So that's a tackle for loss for Jenkins. Great play there by him.
As a kid, I always got real excited when I saw those lateral type runs. But the best backs that made it happen, they put a foot in the ground and just go. That didn't happen there. That play got swallowed up.
Nice tackle, nice wrap up. But Clark, you can't dance. You got to go one cut and go forward.
So you're telling him to be a wrecking ball, not be in ballet. All right, so now he gets it. Much better run this time.
Well, Denver's blocking scheme has always been about that throughout history. Is one cut, go.
3rd and 9.
And come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right, he's pretty much been completely neutralized. The Jets will bring in a nickel set as they try to.
Now this is an obvious passing down. I mean, I would try maybe some trickery, but this defense is not easy to score.
And way out of bounds, and that's going to be 4th and 9. So after a first down or two, they're out.
He had a good chance to build back some momentum on the defensive side of the ball. In fact, what they've done is give their offense a nice push in the back as they get ready to take the field.
Sorry, that was 90s.
Oh, it's okay. All right.
Well, let's see.
You finally get a stop. That's right, Diamond. And where do they spot this? They spot it at the 13. That's actually a good punt there by Denver.
Nice. Special teams, I think it may end up, Gene, just like the last game where special teams comes down to it.
I'm like 2 blocked punts, and one of them gets returned for a touchdown to win the game. How often does that happen?
Not very, and in this game we've already had a blocked punt, which led to a touchdown.
Find those weaknesses and now attack them and score some points.
And break this tie.
So it comes sometimes, some games it just comes down to one facet of the game being more important.
And then, ooh, that could have been tipped, and number 26 could have taken it, but it's incomplete.
What are your keys as we continue to play this second half?
I know people think it's always trite when you say the same things over and over, but
That was a good play there by the defense.
who's going to block better? Who's going to tackle better?
Yeah, it was.
To me, it's
Great hit as soon as it was caught, forcing the ball loose. Almost picked off.
And they get a run, and they get about a couple of yards on that one. They get 4 yards, 3rd and 6. And DKO gets his first tackle.
Nice play by DKO on that run.
Well, I did say that if anyone could stop Bell, it had to be DKO. Anyway, 3rd and 6.
DKO.
Hellmeister gets a first down, and he finally gets it to Diamond Light. It's the 1st and 10 at the 34.
This is going to be a close game, and once again I think it's going to come down to special teams.
excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
And then Diamond's like, thank you.
Well, surprisingly, they didn't have Harris on him on this play, which is strange.
I mean, I guess I could understand maybe trying to rest him a little bit. Anyway, and anyway, not a bad run by Bell. I mean, Bell got 3 yards, but you could have certainly would have wanted more.
It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are
Oh yeah, you definitely want to average more than 4
3
yards a carry.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got 3 yards a carry?
I'll have to look at it again. But 2nd and 7. They get it again, but they mistackle him, and he gets a couple more, does Bell, and now it's 3rd and 4. It's more manageable now.
Yep, down in distance, and
keep that in mind. They want to try that again. Go play action, hit them over the top.
A nickel set defensively for the Broncos here on 3rd down. He'll look to throw.
And wait, who was that? Nope, that was Crowder, and they get the first down. Good catch there by Crowder. And Diamond's like, give me the ball. Well, Crowder was the only option that they had, and they took it. Yeah, because Harris was blocking, was taking care of Diamond, so Crowder was open.
yeah, you got to remember that they got to take what's they could be given, and you as the best receiver are going to get their best corner.
And Diamond realizes that forward progress did help. And What kind of a play was that? That could have easily been intercepted. Come on, Elmeister. You know, I know you're better than that.
That's one of those things that if I was Elmeister, I would have called an audible. I would have been like, no, it's a bad play call. I'm changing it.
All right.
Coordinators only see so much.
And a first down. This time to... Who's that who got it?
Sharply run route. Again, zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place. And usually a tight window.
They give it to Bell. Bell.
They run with Bell on first down as he'll get forward for about 5
All right, so 5 yards on that one. That's the average that you want, 5 yards a carry or more.
Yep. That is, but Denver's defense has got to be smart here and make the play.
Mm-hmm. They run it to Bell again, but this time I think Denver's starting to catch on to him. He does get a yard, but obviously, you know, you're gonna have to disguise your coverages or your packages. Sorry. And then, I hope we didn't lag. I always hate it when that sign that says the internet connection quality is insufficient or something like that. I hate that.
I haven't had that problem yet because 9 times out of 10, every time I get close to streaming, I do something dumb with my PS4.
Okay. All right. So, start of the fourth quarter, 5 minutes, of course, and 3rd and 4. This boy, and then Diamond's like, "Oh boy, this game is killing me."
Very good, 5 for 7 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Back to throw.
And then, oh, that by all rights should have been intercepted by number 51, but that was, you got to be fortunate
great defense.
if you're Elmeister.
Yeah, that was potentially a potential turnover, but linebackers aren't really known for their hands.
Yeah, but he just, if nothing else, he was just right there. But now the Jets will go for a field goal.
I'm hoping for a block.
And another block! And wait, we got a flag too, but
that'll be roughing the kicker, even though it was accidental. So it'll probably be.
Wait, we do have. Wait, what's this? A legal block in the back against Denver, and what that does is it gives them the first down, and they're at the 1.
Are you kidding me?
So the illegal block in the back.
Here's another 1st and goal, but from a little further back.
Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. That's Denver who still gets it, but.
Okay, so because it happened after the turnover.
And then who's... Oh, that's Dad calling me. Hold on.
Play broken up. Run up the middle. Don't be dumb, guys. You're at the 1 yard line. Don't try to throw it. So let's see. We've got motion by Cage and a run up the middle. Touchdown by Denver. Chris Clark. But once again, special teams is huge in this game.
That was well executed, wasn't it? Well blocked.
And that was just a great special teams play led to the touchdown.
McManus now for the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game.
Extra point is good.
They had the short field and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays.
I'm not 100% sure, Diamond, what the rules are on that at the time period this game was made.
That should have happened on the spot of the foul. Wow. Your match has happened. Okay. Never mind. Game crashed on your match.
Screen of death.
Oh my gosh. That sucks for DKO, man.
Oh, don't worry, my match crashed too. Blaze just got the black screen of death on LTD.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Yeah. I looked at it and it was like, oh. I'm surprised I haven't gotten it.
Don't jinx it.
But well, now it's very well apparent. The Jets, they got to score here. Anything less than that, and it's over. It's pretty much set in stone. But that illegal block in the back.
Been the big key. Yeah, like I said, I don't know the rules on it at the time this game was made, but by current rules of the game, Diamond Light is correct.
That should have been, by all rights, they should have kept the ball.
Yeah, but I don't know, like I said, I don't know what the rules were at the time the game was made.
And Elmeister with a huge run. And okay, well he didn't go out of bounds, but he's at the midway point.
That, and it's still early enough in the quarter that time isn't like a dire factor.
Absolutely, but as you know, time is money.
It's winning time here in the fourth quarter. If he needs to make those plays with the legs, go ahead, right?
Yeah, no doubt about it. At this stage of the game, all protections, they're off.
This quarterback now 6 for 6 since coming back out of the locker room.
So,
It's first
this will
and
be
10.
interesting to see, but I know after this stream is done, I'm going to move Detroit.
And Elmeister breaks the tackle and gets forced out of bounds. Wow, Elmeister back-to-back runs.
Like I said, they need to put a spy on him. Stop. Because he's not easy to bring down, and because he has that low center of gravity.
Yeah, I mean the guy looks up to Batista, so you can imagine that he can pump weights. I mean, this is it's ludicrous, and I'm not even talking about the rapper either. All right, 1st and 10 at the 28, and he runs again, but this time he only gets 1 yard. So now Denver's starting to catch on now.
I was gonna say, if you're talking about the rapper, where's the gin and juice?
Yeah, speaking of juice, I gotta that's what they asked me to get, juice. Jamba Juice. That was a bad run. All right, Elm going for a pass. It's caught, and okay, so they managed to get him down, but at the 2. Great catch by Crowder. And if you're Denver, you got to be sweating bullets right now.
Oh yeah, you definitely need to be sweating bullets. I don't know what is going on today with this defense. Like 1 minute it plays great, and then the next minute it plays like it's a high school team.
All right, so 3 minutes and 12 seconds and counting.
Down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal.
Elmeister gets it to, he got him to, is that Diamond Light? No, that's Brown who got it. He had a similar figure, but Brown got it, and it's a touchdown, and we have another tie game again.
So this is going to be an interesting game, but the tie isn't guaranteed because we've already seen multiple blocks today.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a game 1 on a blocked punt taken back the other way. Who knows what we're going to end up with? Now, very important, they got to make this. If they miss it, then that would just be terrible. They don't. It's tied.
Well, next drive is going to be key for Denver. If I'm the coach, I'm doing 2 things. Getting points and trying to take time off the clock.
So they have 3 minutes plus to get this job done.
And preferably a touchdown.
Yes.
That is, unless Cage just returns it for a touchdown now.
Yep, there he is. Cage. Oh,
Because he
man.
has done it before.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
Nice catch.
At the 6.
If I don't win, I'm leaving this team to go back to QB. If you're okay with that, that's good. I'm cool with that, Mr. DKO. Now, what team you'll end up on, that's another story.
And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
Because they might need you somewhere else. You never know. It just depends on the team that drafts you.
When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Don't worry, you will win. Jets playing like trash. Well, if you're the Jets, obviously you want to stop them. Oh.
They're not playing like trash.
It's a close game.
If it wasn't for that special teams play, it wouldn't be even.
Okay, so Fant with another catch, and now it's 2nd and 3. To your point, as far as Clinton is concerned, you know, you don't want to take too much time, you know, doing these little plays. I mean, sure, you would like to get as much time off the clock as you can, should you be successful.
Able to get 7 on that first down pass play.
Exactly.
Elmeister's carrying you.
Play
action. And they get the... And that's a completion by Logan. And a first down, 22 yards on that one by Sutton.
Nice catch, even into tight coverage. So great job, great throw by Hinton, and great catch by Sutton. And now this is the case where I'd let it go to the 2-minute warning.
All right, so 2 minutes and 15 and counting.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
They do run it, and they will run, but they don't get very many yards on that one. So now it's a 2-minute warning. 2nd and 9 when we come back from the 2-minute warning.
All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports.
I mean, obviously, if you're the Jets, a turnover of any kind would be huge for them.
It's huge. And that doesn't necessarily just mean a pick or a fumble. They could do what Denver did earlier in this game and block a punt or block a field goal, and it still counts as a turnover.
Yep. And they'll run it with Chris Clark, and that's his best run to date. Short of a first down, 3rd and 1.
Not his most important, but his biggest.
All right, so 3rd and 1. They are within field goal range, but they certainly want to get closer.
Yeah, they do want to get closer.
And they do, in fact, do that as they get to the 22-yard line, and the Jets will have to call a timeout.
Yep, because by running the ball or keeping the clock, keeping the pass catching inbounds, it will force the Jets to use up their timeouts, causing them to have less on their offensive drive.
And then Diamond's like, let them score. So he doesn't even have enough faith in his defense to do that, to stop him. What does that tell you?
Tells me he's given up on the team and he's waiting for the next draft.
Well, in any case, they do get. Let's see, they only got 1 yard on that one run by Chris Clark. Gonna have to do much better.
Najee's been carrying this defense. Don't underestimate him, because he could make a surprise turnover.
And they stop him again, and they use the last of their timeouts.
As they'll talk it over here before what'll be an important 3rd down.
Okay, that situation I would have
not used their timeout, honestly. I would have at least tried to keep one if I could. But I mean, I understand why you do it.
Yeah, in this situation, I'm throwing it.
And they're running, and they ran it again, and this time, Chris got to the 5. What a run!
It goes against conventional wisdom, but great play.
I mean, he's now averaging 4.5 yards a carry. Now Clark is the one that's carrying you guys. Well, it's not over, Diamond. We've seen, like we saw in the last game where Dallas was on the verge of winning on a field goal, but we all know what happened there.
Yeah, it ain't over yet.
A game-winning field goal would be a chip shot for
I mean, a fumble would also help too, if they can get it. They hand it off to Chris Clark again, but he only manages to get a yard on that one.
Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal.
But Denver does still have all its timeouts, should they need to use them.
That is true.
But credit the defense, bottling him up, not letting him get in for the second score there. 2nd and goal from inside.
And I mean, there's a multitude of ways they could go about this. They
All right, so they will use
wait
it.
till
They will use it. They'll use a timeout right here with 31 seconds left. Yeah, this is a heart-pounding game, man.
It is. It's gonna be. It came down with if Denver wins, it comes down to special teams, and if the Jets
they ran
win,
it,
it's just...
and it's over. Well, not over. It's not over. What do I say? But it's a touchdown for number 28. I couldn't see his name. Freeman.
Royce Freeman. That's who it is.
Wow.
Yeah, Denver's. This is. And the Jets really had nothing to be ashamed of. It's talent-wise, they were considered far inferior, and to put the top seed, basically top seed overall, to this kind of dogfight.
That says a lot, and I mean, and the Jets could have came up with a big play to take the ball back or get the ball back on downs and whatnot, but they weren't able to do it. I mean, Denver they made sure that they kept the ball, they kept running it, and Chris Clark finally, and I mean finally, was able to break on through to the other side. And that's actually a song, by the way.
Oh, I know. And it's not over. The Jets could make a play, because you got to remember, Houston Oilers, Buffalo Bills, 35-3.
Oh, the Miracle on Music Street, I think it was called.
No, that was the first one in the 90s when the Bills went to 4 straight Super Bowls. That was a comeback in the...
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah.
Game.
Oh, that one. I'm sorry. I was like, what? What are you talking about? Like, yeah, but I definitely remember the Titans when
oh, yeah, the Music City Miracle.
Music City Miracle. Well, they're going to need a miracle right here. They have no timeouts left.
The Bills have been bitten by the Titans/Oilers twice in their history. Well, no, 1-1. Because the Titans got one and the Bills got one in the Miracle.
And they get a catch, a first down, and out of bounds to stop the clock at 21 seconds. The best thing that could have happened, and it was by Crowder.
Yep, so it's not over yet, but it's going to be tight.
How many times have we seen it happen where you know it, yet a guy's still looking for a timeout or trying to stay in bounds? He got it done.
21 seconds.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
I'll tell you what, this is nerve-wracking. They got it, but he was not down out of bounds.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
They need to hurry up and spike it.
And this could be, I believe, it's over. They didn't even get a chance to spike it, but That's one thing that they got to fix. And if they do fix it in Madden 22, I will buy that game. Or that'll be one of the reasons I buy it. But I'll tell you what, Elmeister, Diamond Light, and the rest of those guys, they have nothing to be ashamed of. They took them to the limit.
That was a great game. Wonder who the player of the game's going to be.
Oh my gosh. Well, here's some of the highlights, including Clark almost getting a touchdown, and then Freeman getting the touchdown. That was a bad way to go out.
Oh.
Guy was celebrating a first down.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis.
But in the end, it's going to be Denver against Cincinnati.
The Broncos are winners.
Any thoughts on Cincinnati? Because I did not think Cincinnati was going to make it to the AFC Championship game.
Well, it's going to not be an easy fight simply because of the fact that
I'm on there.
you got Akins clogging up the middle. It's going to be an interesting fight.
Both guys had very high QB ratings. Both guys had a touchdown, no interceptions. Hinton had just a little bit more passing yards than Elmeister. Then when we go to Clark also has a touchdown. I forgot about that. As does Elmeister as a rusher. 76 yards for 5 attempts on 76 yards. That's incredible.
That is really, really good for a quarterback to get 15 yards a carry.
And then Clinton Cage, you had 2 catches for 25 yards, but you had a touchdown to go with it. Same thing with Daniel Brown.
That's an alright day.
Daniel Brown only had 1 reception for 2 yards, but it was with a touchdown. That's a good one. That's a good stat there.
Oh, yeah.
And then Najee, he had 6 tackles and 2 sacks. That's also incredible as well. And then I'm looking for block punts. Let's see. Who's the guy that did it? It was Justin Simmons, who was from Boston College.
Oh, he is...
Yeah, Justin Simmons.
Free safety.
Mm-hmm. He did pretty well.
So, yeah, it came down to the special teams.
Okay. Well, normally I would go through a couple of things, but being that I am on a strict time limit, I'm going to have to finish up here. So, with that said, thank you to Clinton for that. Back to lend my support. Well, thank you very much, PPF, and I'm sorry that your team didn't win, but it's less about you and more so that the team just sucks. That drafted you. But any final thoughts, Cage, before we end it off?
Some great games, one not so great game today, so the title games are going to be really interesting.
Yeah, because what I would be doing is increasing the time limit to 10 minutes a quarter, so it's not going to be cut and dry. But yeah, I wish you the best, Clinton, and also to Chaos Reaper, who made the game on the other conference.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see that Cincinnati-Denver matchup, strength versus strength.
Mm-hmm. Well, with that said, I got to get going. Until then, have a great day, everybody.